let everybody know that you're supposed to join. Please tell your friends to join as soon as possible so that we can start. Sir will send you the evaluation sheets in Google Docs through WhatsApp in 2 minutes. Please check. Thank you. proceed. Sir, I'm speaking. Okay. Hello, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for joining. This is your day two. So, firstly, I would like to welcome Balvinder sir, who's the manager of Wipro, to be our external jury for today. So, we will start first. Team innovators, please start. Innovators.
Okay, before we start, quick introduction from my end. So, guys, my name is Balvinder. I'm a professional IT manager for the Wipro. I work for the client Meta. Apart from that, we have worked for Cognizant, TCS, Microsoft, Amazon as well. So today we had this connect with you all to understand how the type of innovation you have understood about and what are the challenges you might be facing. I will be helping you out into understanding and how it will help you in your career growth as well. So, without wasting your time, I hope if everyone is in, we can go ahead and can start this.
Yes, sir. Thank you. So let's start. I request team innovators to start with their presentation. So just give them a second. They are starting. Good morning. Good morning, sir. This is Vaishnavi, and uh, we are from Team Innovators.
Yeah, hi,
Good morning,
Vaishnavi.
sir. I'm Vishwakant.
So basically,
So, good morning, sir. This is Team Innovators. We are our project title is Campus Hub. Nowadays, students in the same college does not know the each other project or skills. There is lack of platforms to share prototype internships and resources. So we are came up with a website called Campus Hub, in which a student can showcase their profiles and internships, projects, and achievements. What they covered in their studies, they can showcase their profiles and showcase in their profiles and achievements. Here, our main goal is help students connect, collaborate, and learn from their seniors. Now, my team Vaishnav will explain prototype of our project.
these are prototype like working model, main model, what we have done till now. So we
So, sir, this is our like working model where uh, like this is our main page, like admin page where students will register. Uh, when students register here with their college account.
So this is a like basic prototype of what we are trying to build. So this is the main first page of our prototype where the students can log in into their account. So for an example, if I log in with the account, if I log in with this account, so the details of my account will be stored in our data, stored in the database. We've used MongoDB for the database. So this is the front page of our website. In the dashboards, if the students have added any kinds of projects or anything, we can view in this area. And also, if other students who post various types of resources in the who post various types of resources, they we can view all of them in the platform in this area. Um,
Okay, so just a pause here. So just wanted to go by step for an example. If you're
sir?
projecting me, okay, can you hear me, guys?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, so to make this a very simple, so what I suggest you guys to go step by step. For an example, as you told, the first page will be the login criteria. Once, for an example, Vaishnavi is logging to that page. So what will be the procedure of it? Okay, it will
Sir.
just get open with your Gmail account and password, or it will give you the OTP. So what is the criteria of it? Okay, the secondary thing,
Sir.
once you log in, what will be the students go to the major page? For an example, if he or she is need to work on any courses or something, so how the page looks
Okay.
like, what are the portfolios, what are the options, where we have to find it, and is there is any search
Sir,
bar so that we can go and directly search for the needed project of whatever the courses is needed for them.
actually, we have this profile where the student can post their experience and they also can upload their portfolio. And whereas searching, we also have this in the student thing. I can search other students by the skills or either by the username or by the skills also.
Okay, is there any option that if any students wants to suggest any courses which can be helpful, or which he or she finds that this is something useful and others to need to
Yes, sir.
work on this course?
Yes, sir. We have this option called as resources, where the student
Mhm.
can share their or almost like their PDF notes or roadmaps or any kinds of suggestions if they have. They can add their resources in this option, sir, so that other students can also view all these resources and learn from it, sir. And we also have messaging system, sir, so that students can communicate with other students by messaging them, so by texting them. So first, we follow other students like. So here I can follow other students. So this is my current account. I can follow the account named Rishi or Vishwakant. And also I can message him from there. So for an example, if I message, we'll go to this. So I can message. I can also interact with him by text also. Sir.
Mhm.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm here with you.
Yeah. So, and also student can add their project details also in this. Sir. For an example, we want to add. These are all the criteria which are regarding that. We can input our GitHub repository link also. Sir. And this is the basic prototype link which we can post here. We can give a detailed description of our project title, and everything. This was a basic prototype which we were trying to build. Sir.
Okay. So in the recent project, what you want to add in all these courses which you have already done, or
Couldn't hear,
what the
sir. Couldn't hear
recent
you.
projects will get into all?
Sir, pardon, sir, I couldn't hear you.
Okay. So my question was, under the recent projects, it shows about what all the projects you have been done, or you have you wanted to cover up. What is about all?
Uh, example. Sir, here I can add my own projects in also in that option. Other students who are recently posted their projects can also be viewed, sir.
Okay. So apart from the individual, all whoever are
Yes, sir.
using this app can add the recent projects, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And
And
also
this.
this
Mhm.
website focuses on only individual college websites, sir. For an example, this website will show the data of a student. This website will work for a particular college only, sir. So individual college for
Okay.
individual college,
Got
so
it.
that the students who are from the same college can communicate with each other and share their resources and connect with each other, sir.
Okay. So now my question is, for an example, you guys are from GNHS, right? Guru Nanak Engineering
Yes, sir.
College. Okay.
Yes,
So this website is only for the particular college. So this is useful for the students, those who are studying in that particular college. You guys can share your projects, can share your updates, whatever information related to your education is there. They can go to this website and they can collect it and they can share. Right?
yes, sir.
Okay. So why we are using this Google Gmail then? Because any of my, for an example, if I say there is one of my friend who is not student of a GNHS, but he needs any material or study courses or something, and I am suggesting him, okay, you can use this website. I'm sharing you the link. You can log in from your Gmail account and you can access to it. Will it work or not?
Sir, actually, since we are also trying to add a factor called as Gmail verification. So, for an example, if we for a Guru Nanak, there is a particular student Gmail for everyone, so that the people who will try to log in with the student Gmail, they can get access to the all website. And the people who are outside from the college, if they want to get a proper overview of the project, they can also log in with a normal Gmail, so which will basically be a guest account. And then the students who are logging in with their college account, they can fully visit and use our website.
Okay. So one more point. So I don't think that the thing which you are writing me will work as such. But what I can suggest is something. Uh, behalf of using this Gmail account, you guys can create your uh, college account. For an example, what's your name? Sorry,
Rishi sir. Rishi sir.
Rishi. Okay, Rishi, and your ID card. You guys will be having your ID card with you, right?
Yes, sir.
The ID card number might be starting with 20150, whatever it is.
Yes, sir.
We can add it at rishi.2015.gnhs at the rate gmail.com, right? I can create that
Yes.
Gmail accounts, a particular for that. The ID will get open only by identifying your ID card number.
Okay, sir.
And it is the safer side that I can make sure only the ID holder of this particular college can have the access and they can utilize this and they can go to the website. As we guys are talking about the data innovations, this is something, guys, we have to understand. We are working on certain things which is, you know uh, not getting hacked, or it is not again involving in any of the thing which is fully secure and which is totally build up for any particular company or particular college. We are not leaking our information to there, because
Yes, sir.
in this particular the project whatever you are preparing, you guys are showing the messaging process. You guys have
Yes.
access to the teams. You guys have the information regarding your college, what you guys
Yes.
are doing, and what all the activities are going on, or what are the courses you guys are up to. So this kind of things will get mess up if any outsider is using, correct?
Yeah, sure, sir.
For an example, if I say there is some website which is only applicable or only up to the GNHS college or the particular university only or particularly college only, and you don't want to get get these ideas reveal between others college or any outsider, and if they are able to log in and they are able to use this ID, they might can hack it, they might can post irrelevant things which is not
Yes, sir.
related to any project or anything which is. So we've tried to make something, if you guys are telling that only our college have that authority to use this website, and they should not hack easily and can't be used by other people those who are out of this college. Then you have to make sure the Gmail is something, a very common thing. You can put your account. If you are not able to log in also, they will ask for the OTP. You can post it a registry number. There are number of things which we can do the hack easily.
Yes, sir.
So for an example, in future, if you guys are making sure that only our college people or a particular group only able to use, or after coming into the third year or for final year, this website is useful for those folks only, then you have to make sure you have to give the identity that no other student out of this particular college can be used.
Sure, sir. We'll work on it, sir.
Also, you guys have the teams so that you guys can
Yes, we
connect
have
and
teams
have
of.
study materials together. Okay, got it.
Yes, sir.
Hmm. And what comes under the resource?
Sir, in resources, sir, same, sir. I can share roadmaps, links, or study materials, sir.
Okay,
I
when
can share
we.
my own resources, or I can
Mhm.
suggest other. I can share the resources which I've downloaded from other sources or everything, sir.
Okay, the sources from others. It means
Uh,
how you are going to elaborate that. Just tell
Sir,
me.
from others means, sir, if I have some notes, some printed notes which my friends have sent me, or
Got
which
it.
I've got from my
Got it.
seniors, I can
Got
also
it.
share it with others, sir.
Got it.
Yes, sir.
So all the study materials which can be useful for everyone. If one person can collaborate with them and they can post them the sources, so that we can easily, if for an example, if I'm in need of any of the project which is, I need the study material, I can directly go here, I can search for that. If it is available, that I can take it, right?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. Is there any possibility, for an example, if I am looking at any study material which is not available for me in the market, or something which is not even available here, can I post the same that, hey, hi guys, so I am looking for this material. So can you please suggest where can I get that study material, or anyone who have that, can you please post something like that wall page?
Sir, currently we don't have it, but we can add it, sir. So, I mean, we can ask our the friends, we can ask our fellow teammates or friends for the resources. If even they don't have it, if they're in the team, if they don't have it, we can search it, sir. Or else we'll try to add a feature called as like a separate feature where other students can ask other students for resources and everything.
Mhm.
We'll try to add that feature, sir.
So what I'm asking is the same, adding to your point. The best way, for an example, if I talk about the Facebook, I know that you guys use personal Facebooks. You do have your accounts, right?
Yes, sir.
And we do have a wall page where it says what's going in your mind, the status, whatever
Yes,
we
sir.
keep, right?
Yes, sir.
And in the modern era, we are using the WhatsApp. So the Facebook came down, and whatever if needed, and whatever is going in your mind or something you're looking for, you will post the status in your WhatsApp, right?
Yes, sir.
The similar kind of thing, what I'm asking is, for an example, if I am looking for any material, and if I'm going to the resources, if I'm searching, then I might not be getting any resources or needed material what I'm
Yes,
looking
sir.
for. So what I will do is I will post the same. I will post the same in my page on my wall. Hey, hi guys, I'm looking for so and so material. Could you please suggest me what is the best method to get, or if I have any confusion between any two materials, so please suggest what is the best. So I can't
Totally
go
like that.
individually. I can't ping everyone individually. There might be possibilities. Some people will log in and see into the message regularly. I don't know how far they use or
Yes, sir.
how actively they go on. But if I'm posting
Yes, sir.
something on the wall, it can be seen by everyone, those who are login or those who are using this page or the website,
Sure,
right?
sir. Sure, sir.
So it will be the great. What I suggest is something. It will be very easy. The people might lose in searching. They might not be typing the correct words or using the correct links to search. So if I'm posting
Yes,
something
sir.
on the wall, I will get the quick decisions, quick answer from any of my colleague or any of my fellow mate in the comments, right?
Yes, sir.
So don't you think that it is the easier way to get, or is it the easier way to messaging anyone and getting that link?
No, sir. The wall page is very easy, sir.
Uh,
It's a very relevant process, sir. So
right.
that we can find the resources, we don't have to ping everyone individually. We can
That's
post it on the wall so that if anyone has it, they can share it with us.
That's right. So the process, the thing what you guys are, doing this, the things should be provided to everyone very easily and on the at one stage. So better we have that option. So not only this, but you guys can also share your ideas, innovations in a similar thing. For an example,
Yes, sir.
if I say that the student of fourth year and the third year have this access to this webinar website, the seniors can post their suggestions, ideas, how they have to prepare for their exams, for their materials, what are the suggestions, what are the upcoming skills they have to upgrade with. They can post the same their thoughts on the wall. Don't you think that
Sure.
apart from having the learning skills, we can also share our experience and our thoughts towards our juniors or our coming upcoming
Um,
mates?
Sir, regarding that experience in our group, we can post our experience regarding the internships which we have done or the roadmap which we have followed, sir. In the description, we can add that what we have done, how we have done, from where we have done. We can add a experience and everything,
Got
sir.
it. I got it. So individual profile, you have you know the individual profiles talks about your experience and
Yes, sir.
your innovations, whatever you have. For example, if I
Yes, sir.
say that you are my senior and I am something who have to uh, look is a new joiner or someone who is not aware of all the things. So what I will look into my seniors,
Yes, sir.
all my faculties, support, suggestions, what have to come up with, right? Someone is the innovator who
Yes, sir.
who can't reach out to individual or can get the information from multiple peoples, and he will end up with the confusion, right? In that case, what
Yes, sir.
he can
So
use these
for
applications. He can post his question or his help needed, whatever it is, whatever he is looking for, and we can get the answer, best answer. You can add many of the things like a polling booth, polling hole. You can put on your question. You can put on your polling polling suggestions. What is the best for that criteria? If you have multiple suggestions, if you have multiple answers coming from your end, you can poll it and you can get your answer best suggestion from there.
sure, sir. So we'll add this feature under question. We'll add a feature called as question. We will think of adding a feature called as question wall, in which the student can ask other students for either resources, or else if they have any personal doubts regarding that, they can post in that they can post on the wall so that other students who have the answer to that questions, or the students who have resources regarding to regarding the requirements, they can post in the same order. So it will deal all the problems the present website is lagging.
That's right.
It will
That's right.
deal. I think it might deal with both of the problems which it is lacking.
That's right. So this is the easier way where you can, for an example, if someone is coming and logging into this page and he have some question or something, he might don't have that much of time to research or doing the search or where I can have that the answer what I'm looking for, but he might be getting end up with the multiple decision, and he might get confused, and at that time,
Yes, sir.
so where the student can be reach out. So you have
Yes,
to
sir.
just think about the problems what the student might come up with, where you guys are putting a lot of efforts by posting your experiences, your courses, suggestions, whatever it is. But might be one or two or most of them will get any doubt or any question which they might not get the proper answer. So what I suggest is something,
Yes, sir.
just create one option
Yes, sir.
that will deal with all the problems and it will solve easily.
Sure, sir.
Yeah, you can move ahead if you have anything, any other options project.
Hmm? I couldn't hear you, sir.
So do you have any other uh, options or any other setups what you want to present or you want to go with?
No, sir. We are done with the prototype, sir. So this was our prototype, sir. We'll now in this next round we'll try to improve. We will try to implement what you have said. We'll try to make it better, sir.
Great. And coming to the other options, can you just go to the screen
Yes, sure, sir.
page? Yeah. So
Excuse me,
just go
sir.
to.
I'm sorry to pause you, but then we have 11 teams, sir. So each team is given 10 minutes for their presentation, where 8 minutes is for presenting and 2 minutes for the questionnaire, and we need to be done by 11:45. We have more 10 teams to go.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Uh, okay, thank you so much for presenting this. It's look pretty much good, and please make sure you are working on the suggestion what I have given to you, and
Sure,
it's
sir.
look
Sure,
great.
sir.
Yeah,
Thank you.
thank you.
Thank you, innovators. I would like Green Fusion to present next. And please switch on your camera and stick to the time limit, which is 10 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. So I'm going to share my screen. Good morning, sir. I would like to give a brief review about my innovation. So, I am Srinivas and my teammate Raghu Aditya from Team Green Fusion. So, I would like to give a brief about the problem statement and a solution, and I'll go with the prototype. So, so our problem statement is about Indian industries are paying around 10 to 15 lakhs in the form of penalties on their electricity bill. So this is due to two key factors. One is not maintaining proper contracted maximum demand limit. So if the limit got exceeded, huge penalties are being faced by industries. And other parameter, which is power factor, it tells how good the current is being drawn by the load or the motors. So this will reduce the lifespan and increases the current bill also. So these are the two problems which are industries like facing right now. These two problems, there are huge penalties. So we solved this by giving remote location monitoring, by reducing manual intervention and giving load patterns, load prediction analytics. So through this, contracted maximum demand and power factor can be optimized and brought up to the exact point. So as of now, we have two clients and ready client like Coca-Cola, and we deployed it in our college and one of industries in our locality, Radhakrishna Industries, and we are in talks with Coca-Cola also. So yeah, I have a prototype right here. Uh, so this is the website. So here there are, this is a live website, live data coming from our college. So these are the three control panels. So one of this, if we click, we'll have multiple parameters here. So each block can be viewed here. So there is no use of going like a person going near the meter and noting down the value. He can directly open his mobile and click on the link, so that the block which is being consumed can be shown here. I mean, if he wants to know how much power is being consumed in library, so he can view it here, and he can know the parameters like power factor and CMD limit also. So if the limit got exceeded here, we'll get an alert saying that your is being exceeded. So take alternative measures. The measures can also be given. So these are the multiple power control panels. So if we click on specific block also, there will be separate parameters shown here. Like, I mean, if we click the main meter, we'll get voltage, how much is right now in that block, and how much current is being consumed, and real power, apparent power. Multiple parameters can be drawn here. Uh, so we have analytics also, load patterns. So now, as per now, the load is constant, so we can see constant data. And here we have prediction slide. So this is next year units consumption prediction, and next year bill prediction also. So this is one of our comparison slide. Our prediction versus actual data, it is around 80% accurate. And this is the storage data, which is most important for the industries. So by this, they can click and go to any of the month, and they can view how much total kW, I mean how much energy at that specific day and specific time. So they can know, there is no need of like actually as of now they are writing it on records. So there is no need of writing it on records. They can directly open, they can click the date, and they can go for on which date and which time. So they can know total kW, and I mean how much power is at the time, and how good it is, how accurate, I mean how efficient. Is there any I mean thing to get penalty? So those all can be viewed here. So this is actually our prototype, sir. Yeah. So I'm done, sir. So for queries.
Thank you so much, Srinivas, for presenting this, and I look quite impressive for me. And this is something
Thank you so much.
very new ideation you have came with, and this is, I hope, most of the companies are in look and needed for this. As you already
Yeah,
told
yes,
that
sir,
you
exactly.
got the Coca-Cola and other company which is getting time, and I hope that in future you get into the collaboration and you will be working with them.
Thank
This
you so much, sir.
quite
Thank
look
you.
very impressive for me. Thanks for projecting.
Yeah, thank you so much, sir. Yeah. So yeah.
So who all are
Any
involved with you in this project?
So I have a team of two members, and I'll take about the hardware. I mean integration and AWS for hosting and security purpose. And I have my friend Raghav. So he'll take charge of preparing this website and designing the website. Yeah. So that is my team.
Congratulations to both of you. It looks pretty good and impressive for me. Thanks you,
Thank you so much.
Raghav and Srinivas for presenting this, and all the best
Yeah.
for your
Thank you
future.
so much.
Yeah,
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
wishes.
So, any kind of suggestions or any kind of questions, I'm ready to take.
Looking at your project, I guess I don't have any inputs. Pulling that the quite you have chosen the something which is much needed in the IT
Yes.
department and going forward. Uh, this is very simple, simplifies, which you have used the technology in upcoming
Yes,
and
sir.
upgrading things. I
Yes,
don't
sir.
have any
Exactly.
feedbacks. Just continue the same, and you will get more innovation ideas once you get into all these things.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for the giving good motivation for me. Yeah.
Issues. Thank you so
Thank you so
much.
much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Reinfusion. Next, we have underdogs. Underdogs, you can start presenting.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, everyone. Today
Hi,
we
good
are
morning.
here to present our. I'm Pallavi from CSD3. We are first year. This is my team, Underdogs. So today we are here to present our idea based on LiDAR technology, and my friend he's going to continue.
Yes, sir. So, let me share the screen. So, I hope the screen is visible to you. Yeah. So this is our PPT. This is regarding the upcoming technology, which is SEM, first year SEM physics, and this project is really related to how light is being used to predict 3D mapping, which is again creating the images which are really used to create a whole 3D map, which is used to create the high precision images which we will use to uh, recap. Now I'd like to pass this to my other teammate. She'll introduce you about our project.
Yeah. So basically, LiDAR is a light detection and ranging. This advanced technology used nowadays in many wider range of uses like self-driving cars, robotics, drones, and also agriculture for the crop detection and to know about the weather conditions and many more. So the prototype we are using is actually about the self-driving, some lighter and also the sensors, Arduino Uno and power supply, of course, and also connecting wires. These are the components of our project. And when the LiDAR sensor emits the laser pulses, it goes and hits to the object in front of the self-driving car, like roads or trees or any other obstacle. After hitting the light on that object, the light reflects back to the sensor. Uh, this reflecting light is coming back to the sensor. It will the Arduino will process all the data and will create the 3D position, shape, and everything of the obstacle, and hence the self-driving cars detect the obstacle near it, and it according to it guides the car. So this is the basic principle we are used in this project.
So we have used here this Arduino Uno. So these are the codes that we have used for Arduino, which are related to our PPS subject from the first year itself again. And this is Arduino Uno. What it does is it really takes the data which is stored in the Arduino Uno. It powers the servo motor, and through the servo motor, we have attached our sensors, ultrasonic sensor, which actually creates the sound waves which hits back to the echo, and it creates the radar system. The radar system is actually coded by a language that we use like Python actually, and that's how our radar is being showed. I'll show you that one. So this is the radar. It will detect the obstacles which are in front when we connect it to our prototype. It will show you the markings. So that will define the radius. I've given 80 centimeters to 50 centimeters and 20 centimeters. So it will show red dots, which will actually show the obstacles. So when we are driving a self-driving car, so it will automatically stop where we find obstacles, and it will move forward, and again we can change the directions as we require.
Okay.
Yes. Any questions, sir?
Uh, I don't have any questions, but have you guys have done any experimental or any life, uh, you know,
Yeah, we have a life size project here.
Yes, sir.
okay,
We performed.
So this will work actually.
We have performed this in our science club, National Science Club Day,
okay.
exhibition model making. Uh,
For that we won the first prize actually, sir.
Oh, congratulations to both. That's great.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, so if it actually works, then it's, I think this is something great innovations from your guys' end, and congratulations to both that you have come up with this ideas and innovations and its success from your end. That's all. I don't have any questions regardless, but one thing I just wanted to add, whenever you guys are uh, going through any project presentations, what I just want is you guys try to just go through the example which you have done practically, so that it will be help in understanding, not only the theoretically you are implementing, it's already success,
Yes,
and
yes,
it's already implemented. Whatever the ideas you have been implemented is successfully done from the end by projecting the practical part. And
yes, yes.
I don't have any questions apart from that one. Congratulations to both again.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Underdogs. Next we have North.
That's
Are you there, North Squad?
yes, we are there.
Yes, you can continue.
Uh, Good morning, sir.
Yeah, hi Krishna.
Yeah, just let me take a moment. Yeah, I hope my screen is visible now.
Yeah, I can see your screen.
Yeah, very good morning, sir. My name is Krishna from Team Network. So let me explain you my problem statement within 2 minutes. I'll complete in 10 minutes because there are more things beyond me, right? So I have to give the way to them. So my problem statement is, so today most of the colleges are organizing many tech events, right? Like hackathons, workshops, codeathons, hackathons, etc. But managing these events are very fragmented and inefficient for the organizations because they are depending on third-party platforms like PhoneForm, OnSpot, or Google Forms for registrations, whereas these evaluation, attendance, feedback, and certification providing certificates are handled manually. This creates several challenges to problems, right? Because they need to depend on multiple platforms for the data, and the attendance tracking is very complex and risky, and also especially there's no centralized platform for the students who are attending these events to track the event. There's no centralized dashboard for the students, and most particularly there's no ownership regarding the event for the institutions because they are depending on third party platforms to organize the events. By this they don't have any full authorization or full ownership on that particular event because they need to rely on third party platforms for the data, right? uh, so and there are no automated workflows in this because we need several volunteers, like for example we are conducting a hackathon now, right? So we need so many volunteers to organize this event. If we want to organize three to four multiple events at a time, how many volunteers we need? So this raises major challenges for the institutions to organize the events, right? So for this we to overcome these challenges, we developed smart event centralized platform to organize, to allow the institutions to organize the event, not from like unlike these third party platforms like OneWork. It doesn't stop at registration, but it allows the institutions, it guides the institutions up to the certification, up to the certifications. So I will simply show you the demo. This is just a demo, a UI prototype, because we have other file run, right? There we'll show you the working model. Here I'm just going to show you the UI demo, UI prototype. So here is our landing page of our website. So here when you click on get started, it will simply take you the student registration. First, student need to register in our website. So we will take all the basic details of the students, and we'll take the mobile number along with the verification by OTP and the mail ID with OTP. I mean verification. These verifications are just we added as this just a basic prototype. Verifications will be not done here. So when you click on register, simply you can go. This will go to a login page, and student can log in with his password and mail ID. This is our home page, and here, yeah, you can go to the events page. When you go to the events page, you can see what were the events, what are the past events has done on the particular college institution, and what are the events going on live in that institution, and what are the upcoming events. You can see all of the events here, and you can simply go to upcoming events. Yes, I want to know about this event, this idea 2026. Here you can know all the details about the details about that event, and description, registration fee, the particulars of that event, and here you can simply click on register. When you click on register, here you get two types of registration. I mean, you can join into an existing team or you can create a team. Like here, first it will take the leaders, it will take the team name and leaders but basic details, because for some security reasons we are taking leaders name with leaders email and phone number with authentication. Here also it will authenticate, I mean with OTP. Here it will authenticate leaders mail ID and mobile number with OTP. After that, simply the team leader can add all of us team members here. uh, and after that, it will direct to the payment gateway, and the payment will be done here. After the success of payment, the e-tickets will be automatically sent to their mail IDs, right? So up to now, this is the registration. We all know how the registration works in third party platforms, right? So here our main theme is, I mean, our unique thing is, on that particular event, after this registration on that particular event, the student can check in with our portal only, in our portal only. He can use check in. When he click on check in, here it will take Google login of through with leader's email. The leader needs to log in with his email ID, because of some security reasons. We are going to give the access of dashboard and attendance to the leader's mail ID only. So first leader need to log in with Google, his Google account, mail ID, and after that, the organizers will show the leader a scan, a QR, uh, which contains the access to a dashboard. So after he scanned that QR, automatically the attendance portal page will be open. So the leader simply can give the attendance, how many members have been attended the event. Like he can give the attendance, and after that he can mark the attendance and he can open the dashboard. So this is the dashboard. Here in our dashboard, yeah, here we can get the team dashboard with squad name and help button. Squad name, help button, and here he will get the location where he had allotted. Here B3 303. This is the location and the room number of that squad where he had allocated to participate in that event. So simply they can go there, and this is the dashboard of that team on that particular event. Here you can see the timeline. This will be the timeline of that event. You can see the complete timeline of the event, like 6 to 7:30 auditorium, registration timeline, and inaugural ceremony. This the complete timeline of that particular hackathon or any event. You can see here, and he can see the how many phases are there in that particular hackathon or in that particular phase. Here you can see all of these. There will be four rounds for this hackathon, right? So implemented four rounds for the hackathon, and he can see the for the each phase how many phase will be allocated, how many marks will be allocated for the each phase. He can see the rubrics of that phase. This maintains the transparency between the participant and the evaluator, right? And so also here we are giving a future, like we are implementing a future, like if for example this is a hackathon phase 2, right? So in this phase, if I am done with my work, then don't need to go to manually go to physically to the evaluator and say, sir, yes sir, I am ready for the evaluation. Not like that. But simply if you are ready for the evolution in that particular phase, you can simply click mark as ready here. Then it will automatically it will send the alert to the evaluators page. I mean evaluators are evaluators mobile. He can see yes, from B3303 team nerd squad is ready for this for the evolution in this particular phase, like that he can see. And he can simply come to your place, and he will take the I mean he will give you the marks but according to that. And he will simply, so if we submit in, if we done submitted in that in his mobile, I mean by giving marks, simply here it will be updated as completed, like this hackathon phase 1. And here we are providing help button, help if the participants requires any help, or if they have any queries, they can simply use this help. And after the complaint, next is then we are providing notification panel also. Here they will get the complete notifications regarding the hackathon, like uh, when the phase will begin. If the phase is begun, it will like the will give like hackathon phase 2 has officially started, when the lunch break, when the breaks will be there. All of the notifications will be given here. And for the refreshment, like we are the persons who come for hackathon will work with 20 continuous 24 hours or 48 hours, right? For that they need some refreshments, right? So for that we are including some of the games, some of the little games for the refreshment purpose.
Okay.
These are, yeah, these are team dashboard of the, these are team dashboard of the event for the participants. And after the completion of the 4 rounds, after the completion of the 4 rounds, this feedback button, this feedback will be enabled here. And if they open the, if the team leader open the feedback, team leader needs to open this feedback, and he needs to give the feedback about this event. And simply if he clicks on submit, then automatically here participation certificate will be downloaded. So nowadays providing e-certificates also is being delayed. Just providing e-certificates also being delayed. They used to take 2 to 3 days to provide e-certificates, right? But here after the completion of events, we will simply after the submission of feedback, directly automatically it will generate the certificates here. They can get their e-certificates immediately after the completion of their event. And most of the students are neglecting the feedback of the event, right? So that's why uh, after the completion of feedback only, we are going to give him the e-certificates. We are going to give them the e-certificates. These are prototypes, and for next one we have the working model with sample working prototype. If you have any queries, we are ready to take.
Thanks for presenting, Krishna. And I don't have any questions, but I am impressed with two of your scenarios when you say that the student can download their certificate only just once they go through their feedbacks, so that they can have an idea where they miss on or what are the good things they have did. And after knowing that pattern only, they will get the option of downloading certificate. That is something I think unique and the good one, because most of us, what we do, we just do the course, so we complete the methodology whatever we have done, and we just do that for the certification without knowing what we did right, what we went wrong from our end. I think that is the good concept which you came up with. And one more questions, while we registering this, we do have this payment methodology, right?
Yes.
How we are making sure it is safer from our end?
Yeah, so for payment gateway, we are including Razorpay. We all know Razorpay is a very secured and a highly implemented platform. So we are trying to implement Razorpay for this.
Okay. Uh, Good. That's all from mine. I don't have any questions. I think this is something bringing up with new innovations, and congratulations to you and your team. Just go beyond them.
So and so this will definitely reduce the manual works. I mean, this will definitely reduce the volunteers. No
Correct.
need of much volunteers here, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
As you told that, just whenever you guys are ready, whenever we are ready to do that, we have just to register that notification come up on the mobile connect whatever it is, and you can place it and you can work accordingly. So this is something, it's a time saver, and we are not dependent on any manual work for this. And this is something new concept we came with.
Simply admin can sit here and host multiple events with this site only. And this idea made us to win the ideathon recently conducted by our college, sir. And we are going to implement this in our college within coming next month, sir. Yeah,
That's
our
great.
college also is supporting this.
Yeah, that's great. Please continue the same work, and I don't have any question from my end.
Thanks, sir. For next one, I will show you the working prototype, sir, which is a small demo.
Great, done.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Rajkot. Uh, Next, let's move on to Codexia. Are you in the meeting? Codexia, are you in the meeting? Okay, if Codexia is not available right now, next gen coders, please continue.
Hey, hi guys. If you're speaking, I'm not able to hear you. Hey, hi guys. Are you guys able to hear me? I'm audible.
Yes, sir, you are audible. Just give us a few moments.
Sure.
Okay, let's move on with another theme. Is Feed Hope ready? Team Feed Hope. Are you in the meeting? Feed Hope. Are you in the meeting? Okay. If not Feed Hope, then Vibe Coders. Are you in the meeting?
Yeah, we are in the meeting.
Okay. Vibe Coders, please start off with your presentation.
Just a minute. మీటర్లో ఉన్నది ట్రై చేయండి.
దాసరి ఎవరు? మ్యూట్. వినిపిస్తుంది. Read it.
So, good morning, sir. Good morning, everyone. We are from Team Vibe Coders. Sir, am I audible?
Hello.
Hello. Hello, sir.
Yes,
Am I
Roshan, you
audible?
are here. Yes, Roshan, you are good.
So, good morning, sir. So, basically, the name of our project is Stroke Risk Prediction. So, in our website, basically, we will be predicting the strokes in seconds. So, here is our landing page. So, in our website we will be adding multiple features like we will be giving form prediction section and scan analysis and hospital like real-time GPS location of hospitals. We will be allowing the like nearby stroke centers. We will be giving all the locations of nearby stroke centers. So here is our landing page. And one more thing is the models we are going to use to detect the strokes have an accuracy of 98.3%, so like we can trust them. So everyone will like think why to choose our website. So these are the features we are going to implement. First one is deep learning. As I said, we are going to use different models. So for scan analysis we will be going to use three different models. This is those are like swin transformer, unit and ResNet 34. So those are like pre-trained models and they were already tested on Brad's datasets and they have an accuracy of 98.3%. So that's the thing we are using those models. Next one is hospital integration. As I said, we'll be allowing the real-time GPS location. Like if a person is in Hyderabad, then all the nearby hospitals near him will be located in our website and like given all the information about that hospitals. Next one is emergency alert. So this feature like we will be going to add it very soon. So this feature is like if a person got stroke immediately. If a person got stroke immediately and the call like it will instantly send the notification and like call to the ambulance instantly. That's the thing. So next is real time analytics. So we will be having real time dashboard like which so basically it tracks the working of our website, the real time dashboard. That's the thing. Next is secure medical data handling. So our website is secure, like we have given login and sign up so we have used for backend Django. That's the thing. And next thing is lightning fast. So the most craziest thing is this, in scan analysis we will be just uploading the scan, MRI scan or CT scan of the brain. Then within 30 seconds it will analyze all the brain and give us results like full we will providing different sections. First one is like a briefly instruction and detailed instructions. So in briefly instructions our website will say what to do, what to not to do, by which doctor can analyze and quickly like start his treatment. So that's the thing. Next thing is like what's our main mission. So basically everyone are like so basically till now 90 million people are suffering with these strokes, like they are living with different disabilities. So that's the thing, like we thought we need to give a solution in this. So we research a lot about the models. Then we thought like we can implement and scan analysis which like analyze the scan within 30 seconds and gives us result. That's the most like advanced thing, because whenever we go to hospitals we take scans, right? So for reports like a doctor can't start his treatment until the report arrives. So those time is like very crucial time, because per minute nearly 2 million brain cells will be dying in brain. So those can cause like very severe damage. By that the patient can either die or either can go permanent disability or either can go in coma. That's the thing. So that's the reason we implementing in this problem. So here is a like about section. If you people have any queries, you can simply like send a message. So let's start. So
So,
first it will
Roshan,
ask.
sorry to stopping you here. So before we move to further, so just wanted to clear, this is the website or an application which we are
Websites
projecting.
are, we will be converting it into application.
Okay,
Application.
okay.
For now, it's website. So here is a login page. I have already an account, so I will simply log in. So login successful.
So here is our real-time dashboard. As I said, like it will show all how many scans were uploaded till now and how many strokes were detected. That's the thing. So here comes the form prediction. As I said, we have integrated multiple features. Here are three features: form prediction, new scan, and hospital view. So in form prediction, it's like predicting the stroke before it happens. That's the thing. So if a person like having chances of getting stroke in future, then by this he can know like how much percentage have chances of getting stroke. So let's give example data. I have given age 65. It will ask like major details which are required to like analyze the stroke details. That's the thing. So it will ask heart disease, work type, average glucose level, smoking status. We need to give the fact information if you want to like get the real prediction. It will ask different details: hypertension, heart disease, residence type. So after as you can see, sir, like it's saying 95% critical risk and risk factor is high. So not only this, like it shows all the details like what are the contributing factors. So age, first of all, 65 is high age to get a stroke, so that's why the chances are increased. Next is blood glucose. So blood glucose is very high. It's high than the like average blood glucose level, so that's the reason the chances are high. BMI and hypertension, due to this reason the like getting the stroke chances have been increased. So next comes our scan section. So this is the like most advanced thing. So we need to simply upload our scan. Like I have already some data sets like hemorrhagic and ischemic. Let's first test ischemic stroke. So if I upload any scan, it will take around 30 seconds, and it will also show like each step what is going to happen. First step is like installing. I will show in backend also. So like it will show every step what's happening in each step. That's the thing. Next thing is like so it takes around 30 seconds. After analyzing everything, it will show us like 92% showed that it is an ischemic stroke. And after that it shows the key matrix like how much volume it is there and what is the severity. So basically ischemic stroke is like we can also say it as mild stroke. It happens because of the blood clot. So like that's the reason it's saying severity as moderate. Here is like details. So in details, it will say everything. Like you need to go to stroke center. This is an ischemic stroke blood clot. So TPA can be given. So TPA is a medicine which will be given to the stroke patients who got like ischemic stroke, because this medicine melts the blood in the inside the brain. So that's the reason it will say. Next, it's a rush to the stroke center. Check blood glucose. So we need to check constantly blood glucose, and we need to overcome it. Here we will be getting full report like what uh, what is the volume, what is the moderate, what is the severity, and all the instruction and recommendations. So these are all the things. And if you want to print, we can print our like details, the report, sorry. So here is like a hospital. As I said, we have implemented real-time GPS location. So it will first see your location. After analyzing your location, it will show all the hospitals and availability of beds. So, like it shows mainly stroke centers, all the stroke centers, and in that what are the government hospitals and what are the private hospitals. So currently I am in Ramnagar, so it's showing like Gandhi Hospital, which is very near to me, and showing the distance. It's 2.7 kilometers, and we will be getting information of about that hospital like number and the beds. And here like after clicking to get direction, I will redirect to the map and get those directions. That's the thing. Like, and one more thing is like here under 10-kilometer radius. So under 10 kilometers, these are the hospitals I have. Like until 8.6 kilometers, there are hospitals, which is like Care Hospital on Banjara Hills. And on the bottom it will say like 24 one call 108 ambulance. And if I want under 5 kilometers, it will show like only 3 hospitals are present, and those in that 2 are government hospitals and 1 is private hospital. That's the thing. And coming to backend, like first from here it will be calculating see, as you can see, like here, uh, all the models will be loading, and every step, like first step will be like with the help of spin transformer we will be removing the artifacts of the brain, and spin transformer it will calculate the upper neurons of the brain. Next comes the spin unit. So unit model, what it does, it goes deeper and deeper inside the brain and analyze all the neurons, and after that with the ResNet 32 it will calculate whether the stroke image is proper or not. That's the thing, we have used three models. Yes sir, that's it.
Okay, thank you, Roshan, for presenting this one. Again, this is something uh, very far useful for the medical purpose. As you
Yes sir.
mentioned earlier, that you guys are yet to convert this into the application. So what I suggest is something,
Yes,
for
sir.
the
We will be
emergency.
converting it.
Yeah. So
Yes.
for the emergency purpose, I don't think that people will be going to the web pages or logging in and
Yeah,
getting all
yeah.
the information. It will be
Yeah, sir.
pretty much easier if you get into this application. The moderator
Yes, sir.
people will might be using this, and certainly the brain stroke is something. It the every emergency is quick calls. So as you mentioned that this application can be helpful in
Yes,
identify the
sir.
nearby
Main
hospital.
purpose is that, sir. Like, if we go to scan, then we need reports to analyze everything, right? So reports will be getting like after 4 hours, or in government hospital they will delay like one day. They will give like after one day. So until that, the doctor doesn't start his treatment. So that's the reason we implemented this.
That's correct.
Yes, sir.
Huh. So probably this application might be very much useful not only for the
Yes,
individual
sir.
handle or for the hospitalities also. It will be easier to them to get into touch what the actual uh, you know uh, process have to be taken care, not
Yes, sir.
wasting that time.
Yes,
I
sir.
think I don't have any questions. Looking at that options, what we have, the people can be predict pre strokes and post strokes. Also, we can get that informations
Yes, sir.
pretty much clearly explained. And just only one thing that as you are, I hope that you understand how important it's to convert into the application or for the site. That's all
Yes,
from
sir.
my end. And congratulations working on this program. And I hope that this application will be applicable in the future, very much near to the hospitals, and people will be using and they will be taking care before they get into all these things.
Yes, sir. Like one more thing is like we didn't converted it into application because like presently we are training our model, so we need to train like
I understand. I
yes, sir.
understand.
That's the reason.
So the main purpose of this is something, if this application is pretty much useful, and this is something helping the people in getting out of this concepts, and the hospitality might be using this because as you mentioned there are number of people those who are in affecting
Yes,
from the
sir.
brain strokes
Yes,
in the
yes,
past and the future also.
yes, sir.
So getting this technology into the hospital will be useful, very much useful, I guess, right?
Yes, sir. That's the reason.
Sir, I don't have any questions on this.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thanks, Roshan.
Thank you so much. Let's move on to the next. Uh, I request next gen coders to present, and then Kodixia, please be ready.
Good morning, sir. Is my voice is audible? Yes. Our project is a DevStrick. Is especially for the students. We have designed a project that in this future, like in the present, the students are lack of consistent to learn something or to in the productivity is also less. In that way, we have created a smart habit tracker. In this, several habits are included, like coding, reading, and in this we can also maintain a streaks, which is helps to focus students to focus on them. And here, motivation alerts also will be there. This is our overview of the project, and we'll see the prototype of a project.
Hi, before we proceed, can you guys rename yours? I can see the screen, the numbers are coming.
Sir,
Can you
sir.
just give them?
Okay, sir, 1 minute.
That's okay. If you guys are not able to do that, you can continue with your presentation, please.
Okay, sure. First of all, our project name is Daystream. So first here we should log in with our email ID. So after logging here, habits is represented. Like we have to do today's habits, like coding practice. We have mentioned here some 9 habits like coding for practice, 2 hours, and meditation, subject revision, communication skills, relax, read books. Here we have didn't started yet, so that's why it's showing 0. If you start coding practice now, here we should on the timer and we can do coding for how much time. Here we kept 2 hours limit time, so we can do that much time or else your available time. So now I have started coding practice. It was showing like it was started before 1 minute 16 seconds. So when I'll stop here, I will tick that habit, and here it will show the completed task. That is, I have completed only one task. So in here habits, here it will show that my pending tasks are 8, and I have completed only one task. So my pending tasks are represented here. If I have time again, I can start here and I can use my time for coding practice only. If I don't need this again, I want to revise the subject, so I can start this habit, and I can start the timer, and now I can revise my subject. After this finishing, I can finish this, and my completed task is represented here. Now we can see here time spent for this product time is 2 minutes, and my best trick is 1. Here in analytics, we can analyze how much we are finishing our tasks in per day, and we can see here weekly competition also. For with completion of this task, here we can see achievements. If we completed first habit, then our first step is earned. If we completed 5 habits, then the achievement will be changed, and we have completed 10 habits, that like that up to marathon is for 50 hours. So if we completed 50 hours total, we can win marathon. And here we have created an option that we can add our friends by their username. If we add our friends, we can see their streaks and their productivity time, everything. Here we have already mentioned that leaderboard also. In leaderboard, we can see those who are spending more time, they'll be first rank. Now in sample, we have took 3 of our friends. Here Ramyasri is scoring first, and Anu is second, Hema is third. Like this, we can see the leaderboards, and we can add more friends also by their adding their username. And if you don't need, if you need to log in another, here sign out is option is also available. After log out this, we can add new account, and we can start our daily goals. So this is our prototype of our project.
Okay. Okay. So your name is Ramya, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So Ramya, thanks for presenting this one. So I have a quick question for you. So as you told that in the under the habits app you have started this coding practice, and you just, for an example, the tenure time is 2 hours and you have spent it 1 minute or one hour or half an hour, and you have went for the break or something, you have discontinued that, but still that status is showing as completed.
If we mark is completed, then it will showing marks, sir. If we didn't mark means it will not show, sir.
Okay.
If we need
Okay,
to
got it.
complete this task for today, then we can mark the tick mark, sir.
Got
Otherwise, we
it.
can wait.
Okay. So once we completed this full 2 hours of time, it will get automatically ticked from their end, or
Yes, sir.
got it. Okay. So the option of add habits, what it says that we can add from our end,
Habits.
or it's
Yeah, sir. We can add our habit also. Here we have added 9 habits till now. If we need to add, now, as for example, I'm adding Python, and target limit is I'll just keep in 60 minutes, and icon it is like this. So if I add this habit, and it will show here, sir, down, because I have added now only, so it was showing down. And we can start this habit also. It in dashboard is also it will be represented, sir.
got it.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks, Ramya. Thanks for projecting. I don't have any questions. It's clear pretty for me.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you. Next, Codexia. Are you available?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Please continue.
Yeah, good morning, sir. Myself, Pralika. We are Team Codexia. Now I'm going to explain the problem statement of a project. Going to problem statement, planning a trip usually takes a lot of time, and people have to search in many websites for destinations, hotels, and other weather details and all details of a trip. So the Smart AI Trip Planner is a web application that helps user to plan your trip easily and quickly, and it will generate a personalized travel plan. Coming to proposed solution, and user needs to enter the destination and number of days interest. By these inputs, our system generates the trip plan and day-wise itinerary also. Technologies used for to develop this application, or for front end we have used HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and for backend Node.js, and APIs to fetch the real-time data, and also the few AI models. Now I'm going to show my prototype. So, this is the prototype of a project. User needs to enter the destination, example Goa, and the number of days they want to spend there, and the adventure and running. It will show weather and budget optimization, and also the landmarks and packing checklist, shopping recommendations also, so that people can plan your trip easily and quickly. No confusion, and time consuming also very less. Everything we can be it can be done in one platform. That was the project, sir.
Okay. So what all the options we have while we are selecting this?
Sir,
So in this application, so what all the options we will be getting? Uh, for example, by selecting the trip for I'm planning for the trip. So what all locations or places they are suggesting from their end, or can I go for the trip?
then
Sir, I will be the one explaining this thing, sir. I'm Hashit, sir. So, by using this model, we are going to show a cost budget estimation. So,
Okay.
it can help in optimizing our budget and gives a clearer idea on how much we can do. And create an perfect list. Since it is a working, it's a basic model, we didn't show all the working things. We are going to
Okay.
include all the API estimations, accommodation settings, route
Mm-hmm.
mapping, and every shortest route and the exploring routes. So while we are on the way to destination, we can not only go to the destination but also on the way we can explore many different places so that we can have our maximum enjoyment during our trip, so that we can explore more things in our life. So it doesn't just bring us a perfect trip planning, but also a budget friendly locations.
Okay. So for an example, if I say is that I am planning for any vacation and my budget is till 50,000. So this application will help me to understand what all the locations I will be getting in under my budget and what all the areas I can explore to everything, right?
Yes, sir. In our next working model, we are going to present a detailed explanation on how we can estimate our budgets, and the budget can be used during inputs, so that they can have clearer idea on how many places they can visit and
Okay.
to where they can visit.
Okay, got it.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thanks. I don't have any other questions. If you guys have covered it, that's all from my end.
Okay, sir. Thanks, sir.
Okay. Thank you so much. Next, can we have Feed Hope? Is Feed Hope in the meeting? Feed Hope, are you in the meeting?
yes, ma'am.
Yes, please continue. Please stick to the time limit. We have 10 minutes each. So please stick to that. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. So, good morning, everyone. Our project is Zero Hunger Connect, a platform designed to reduce food waste and help people in need. To solve this problem, a simple web platform we designed where donors share food and NGOs collect nearby food. And here we have a login option, email ID and password, and we can also sign in through Google.
After signing the page, it will be open the home page like this. And in this home page, we have the two types of sections like food donation and view live alerts. First, when we click the food donation, it will show the page like this. In this, we can post the leftover food, and we can see the types of donors like restaurants, hotels, hostels, event organizers, and others. And in this page, we can post the leftover food from restaurants, hotels, and etc. By using this specifications, we can enter the food and number of meals. It means number of plates they can have, and they can enter the pickup location, and I mean map, and it can pick up from to pick up until, which means food time and expired time, and a contact name and contact phone number and additional details. After they can post the food, it will be send the live alerts through SMSs or LED boards. And in this live alerts, we can have the special identification like voice announcements. In this voice announcements, we have three types of languages, and we can add more. First, English and Telugu and Hindi. I will show how it works.
Two meals available at Mess Samagula. Pickup time 7:40 to 10 o'clock. Provided by Zero Hunger Connect.
Like this it will show. Next one is NGO portal. After send the message alertments, it will the NGOs can send the messages, and in this NGOs dashboard they can have the details of NGOs, how much food they accepted, how much food they collect, and how much meals they can deliver. In this NGO portal, we can see the available meals and near NGOs, and when they can NGOs will see the available meals, when then they can accept the meals. After accept the meals, it will be marked as accepted by NGOs, and after they accepted the food, the restaurants will pack the food. After distribute the NGOs, then the NGOs will distribute the food to people who it needed. It will show like this what types of food and how many meals and etc. And and in this NGO portal, we have the another portion like the orphanage request. In this application, in this application we have the orphanage food request. The orphanages also can request the food if they needed. Next, in this map view, the NGOs can see the location where the food is located, and they can see the location of where the people will need it. Next, my teammate will start.
So as she explained about the all portals, so now admin dashboard, it demonstrate overall
Hello. Sorry, I lost in between. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir, we can hear you. The network connection. Let me just check.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Can we continue with the next team?
Yeah,
Oh,
please.
Okay.
Ma'am, we have
Yes.
troubling with internet connection. Can we just 2 minutes, ma'am? Speed hope.
Yes, Shivani, please go on.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah, Tanisha,
Uh,
just give some time. Let them complete. I will be
okay,
here.
yes, sir.
Within
Are you guys ready?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Sorry for inconvenience.
That's fine. You guys can continue. And please be fast, okay? Thank you.
So as I'm saying about this dashboard admin, so here we can see the food posts NGOs. It says about overall the app view. So alert messages, food posts, and NGOs, right? So moving on to the overall platform, this section, overall platform displays that food donation, NGOs will take the food and donate to the people, and we have implemented the LED portals, they are implemented near temples and slum areas, and people who are not available on smartphones, so they can view on the LED platforms. And so this is the entire view of our app, and this is the web app, and we'll try to implement the application. And this is the overall process, like food donation process. This is the workflow, how it was step by step, like donor registration app, and then NGOs immediately receive the real time updates, like where is the food and what is the quantity of the food, and then app will immediately update on the LED platforms, and then only here the registered people can use the platform. So this connects the people who are with hunger, and technology has the power to solve real world problems, and a platform uses it to bridge the gap between food waste and hunger. So this is the entire view of our idea and the platform.
Thanks for presenting, Tarishka and team. I think this is the great initiative. What you guys are doing is for the good deed, and this pretty much convenience for everyone that how it helps for the needy and the hungry people. So impressed with this idea and innovation. Thanks for presenting.
Yes, sir, thank you.
Thank you. Next, can we have Tech Tornado? Tech Tornado, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, please present. Please present. Thank you.
Good.
Imagine getting stuck in a natural disaster. Because of the natural disaster, there is no internet or any connection that you can contact through SOS alerts or your family. For that problem, we have created a communication device called LoRa Mesh through which you can communicate or send message without internet or any network. It it it
It connects people at very long range. Its range is 10 kilometers. We can easily share message and WhatsApp using our device called LoRa Mesh.
PDF images and location we can all send. Now we would like to show you a small
clear demonstration of a project.
As you can see,
These both devices are offline, and
you can see both devices are on offline mode, airplane mode. Now I will send message from here. This will receive message from here, and we can also share. We can also use WhatsApp without internet in this. I have shared my location coordinates from this device, and this device will receive here. The range of this device is 10 to 50 kilometers. Now I would like to show you how we can use WhatsApp in this without internet. Can you tell us your phone number?
Okay, you want me number? Okay. 944
So wait.
944
145
145
1984.
1984.
Hope you guys will not hack my phone number.
No, sir.
Sir, can you please tell us one more time?
944
944
145
145
1984.
1984. Sir, here you can see. Sir, did you receive the message?
Oh yeah.
Sir, we have sent without internet.
So you can see this device from which we have shared. It is completely offline.
Airplane mode.
Airplane mode.
Okay. What is the range?
Sir, 10 to 50 kilometers.
Okay.
So this is the device. Basically, we are using LoRa for communication purpose.
And this is microcontroller, and this is the brain of the device.
We have built an app for this
called LoRa Mesh.
LoRa Mesh. You can see the interface. It is like the Share Me app. Show the interface. This is our app interface. You can share the emergency chat or location, image, and WhatsApp messages. It will. You can see the range there is 15 kilometers. It will detect the nearby device, and to whom we want to talk, it will connect to them.
Okay, so without internet, we can use the WhatsApp message, or we can use the Google and other internet facilities as well, right?
So currently we can only use WhatsApp.
Only WhatsApp. So we can do the WhatsApp calls and messaging, right?
So only messaging.
Only messaging, sir.
Okay. And we can send the pictures and other things.
Yes, sir. Pictures and location, sir. Sir, it can be used at very different places also, like sir, tracking and army, sir. It cannot be jammed through the jammers also, sir. It frequency lies in a particular range that cannot be jammed easily.
I think these are the great innovation and technology basis. I hope that you will be by this data transformation innovations, what you have given the idea is something very useful in the upcoming time. For an example, at the time of the war, what is going on?
Yes,
so
sir.
there is a possibility where the internet is not working. For those communications facilities, this kind of database is very much useful.
So we got the problem statement from there only, sir. We got the idea from there, sir, because it is very common problem.
That's a great innovation, and congratulations to both of you. So putting a lot of efforts and coming with such idea.
Yes,
I hope in future, if you guys are working on the same, you will be touching the high heights on this part.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Please don't do hack my mobile or number from this idea whatever you have given. So appreciate your work, guys. I don't have any questions. I don't have anything to ask on this and point out on these ideas what you guys have projected. This is something wow, I will say, and I believe and I hope that this innovations will touch the high heights in future.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
That's all as an team I have. Congratulations once again for you both.
So it means a lot, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, team. Next, Silicon Spades. Are you in the meeting? Silicon space.
Yes, we are. Just
Yes.
Yes, we are.
Please continue. Before you start, everybody in this meeting, you can leave and join back exactly at 12:10 again. You can have your lunch and please join back at 12:10. We will start the round 4 immediately. Okay. Thank you, guys. You can continue, Silicon Space.
Sure, ma'am. Thank you. Firstly, to the honorable jury members and my fellow participants, a very good morning. To introduce ourselves, we are Team Silicon Spades, and we take this privilege to present our project Shield AI. Shield AI expanded as smart hardware, integrity, and embedded layer defense using AI. So, first things first, these days, industrial IoT devices are becoming smarter. Unfortunately, attackers are becoming smarter too. To begin with, what exactly is Shield AI? But prior to that, I think we need to know about embedded system. What is an embedded system? An embedded system is nothing but a software implemented in a hardware to perform a specific task. That is nothing but an embedded system. And we've got n number of examples for an embedded system around us. Like we've got washing machines, we've got ACs, we've got computers, and we've got millions of things, which are the best examples for embedded systems. But unfortunately, let's consider any embedded system and it has got certain data which only the creator or the developer of that embedded system has instilled into it. But these days, there have been multiple cases where data has been tampered because an external entity or parasitic attackers and invaders have come into the system and they have created or modified some data. And when eventually this happens, there is a chance that it ultimately leads to degradation of that embedded system. In order to prevent that, we have created Shield AI. Next slide, please. Thank you. So this is our proposed solution. So basically, for an embedded system, the existing technology has got certain softwares where they only focus on either the software or the hardware. But our solution is quite different. It combines both the hardware monitoring as well as the software monitoring. And the highlight point I would be mentioning is the 2P principle, which stands for prevention as well as protection. So, because the existing ones, they only focus on prevention, only protection, but they are not inclined much towards the protection perspective. So, that is where our project comes into the highlight. And some of the key features I would like to mention are, sir, it doesn't require any cloud, sir, because we have integrated the machine learning model onto our microcontroller itself. Microcontroller, to speak about it, it's again the brain, or I would call it the core of our project, sir, which is performing the necessary tasks in our project. So we have implemented the machine learning model on the microcontroller itself. So there isn't any external need for a separate computer to monitor the data. And number 3, it can be used without Wi-Fi, which is the biggest advantage, sir, because it can be used in industries, defense sectors, and space communications where very minute things do matter the most. And with that being said, I would like to hand it over to my teammate Vishnu Priya, who would continue the system architecture.
Uh, Good afternoon, sir. I'll explain the workflow of the system. First one is the data collection. We collect the data of different sensors, the real-time data, and we make a CSV file, which is our data set, and then we train the ML model. So we are using a hybrid AI model, which is the combination of autoencoder and isolation forest. Autoencoder basically learns the normal patterns of the data, and isolation forest, it basically detects the anomaly patterns using the encoded data. And then this model, the trained model, is again converted into TensorFlow file. So TensorFlow file is something a lightweight framework which is especially designed for the microcontrollers. And then this file is again converted into C array for the compatibility of embedded system which we are using, that is ESP32 microcontroller. And then this model is burnt into the ESP32 microcontroller. So basically, this is something called as Edge AI. Edge AI basically means ML model continuously runs inside the ESP32. Think it like a edge computing, sir. And there is something called as threat detection. So basically, the sensor values are given to the ESP32, and then the ML model detects the output of that, like whether it is a anomaly pattern or a normal pattern. If it is a normal pattern, normal data, then the green LED glows on. If it is an anomaly pattern or the abnormal issues, then the threat is detected, there is an attack. So basically we implemented it for 3 applications. First one is the physical attack. So we have taken the 4 sensors. One is LDR, the another one is touch sensor, sound sensor, and also hall effect sensor. So if there is any external attack on these sensors, it detects it as a physical attack. And the second one is the firmware attacks. So the firmware signature is basically verified here. When the firmware signature is not equal to the runtime signature, then the attack is detected. So it means that someone is trying to modify the firmware and all the programs in it. The third one is for virus detection, virus and the malware detection. So it detects when the system performs unexpected behavior and when someone trying to use the unauthorized memory in this embedded system. So these, for now, I explained about the detection, but the main idea of our project is how we are providing security. So basically, we are providing security by doing encryption. Encryption of the data is basically means that the data is converted into an unreadable form. We are using checksum plus XOR. So the original data is encrypted using checksum and XOR, and that encrypted data is transferred or transmitted to the receiver. And at the receiver end, we do decryption also. So when the decryption data is not equal to the original data, then there is an attack. So the security phase involves the security phase involves the 2 phases. The first one is the logging phase. In the logging phase, we actually used a microcard SD module, which has a 8 GB SIM card, microcard SIM card, uh, which stores the abnormal patterns, the firmware detections, values, and everything, so that we have a digital evidence for it. Just think it like a CCTV recording to have a digital evidence. And also, we can learn the system behavior through it, and we can improve the model, we can improve the embedded system for the future, for the better use. And the second phase is the recovery phase. So in the recovery phase, when the attack is detected, basically the microcontroller or the embedded system, it isolates itself temporarily. So it stops taking the data from the external devices, which is the sensors and other devices connected to it. And also it stops the processing of the data. And so you might have a question for virus detection and malware detection. If the virus is injected into the embedded system, how it when it how it detects the malware on the virus. So basically, when the virus is detected, the after the when the attack is gone, basically the microcontroller or the embedded system, it resumes its operation, and it clears the flash memory which is there inside the embedded system in the microcontroller, and it reboots the process and the firmware process again, so that the malware and the virus programs will be permanently erased. So that's how we provide security for this. And I would like to show you the video which we actually done it. It's a functional prototype, sir. uh,
I would take this opportunity to present this. So as you can see,
Okay, I guess you're on mute.
thank you, sir. I appreciate that. I would apologize. I couldn't notice. Yes, so as you can see, the insecurity lies everywhere these days, that you could see that the data would get tampered. First things first, you can see the data set, sir. These are some of the data which we had actually connected. Karthik, can you pause it, please? Yeah. So, sir, as we have mentioned, from the hardware perspective, we have taken some sensors. So, for instance, just because this is a prototype, we have considered a touch sensor which detects when it is touched.
Next, we've got a temperature sensor, which detecting the temperature, and we've got LDR sensor, a light dependent resistor, a sound sensor. So basically, these sound sensors give some tabulated values, and they record these values depending upon the time interval given by us. Continue, Karthik. And it keeps noting the instantaneous values. So as you can see, they are stored in this. This is actually stored by the microcontroller. And here we get into the core, sir, which is the machine learning model. So as I've mentioned, sir, the sensors, they only do take or give data that so and so value is being given. But you might wonder how actually the machine learning model is able to track. So we have trained the machine learning model, giving it a reference point. So, like for instance, let's say we have trained our prototype in the normal daylight condition to be a reference point. So, in the normal sunlight, we have placed it on a table and it recorded the certain set of values as you had seen in the previous few seconds, which were the reference point. And now, which you'll be seeing that when we externally do some addition or alteration into that, you can see there is a spike, sir. As you can see, sir, Karthik, play. So this is the isolation forest model, sir, wherein you can actually see that the anomalies can be identified pretty easily, sir. This is the reason why we have used it. And to proceed further, yes, sir. This is the basically anomaly detection using the isolation forest. And proceed further, Karthik. Can you forward it slightly? Yes, sir. Here we come into the main working prototype, sir. So to begin, sir, this is our circuit, sir, for physical attacks. So pause it, Karthik, 1 second. Sir, I hope you can actually view the circuit, right?
Yes.
Yes, sir. So this is just a prototype for the embedded system Shield AI. So this is the prototype of Shield AI, and as I've mentioned, I have taken 4 to 5 sensors, sir. It is just because we are considering for the sake of prototype. You can see that we have left it on a table and we let it record certain room temperature values, which were the reference points. And now, when my fellow teammate was actually interrupting or alterating certain values, you could listen the machine getting beeped. Karthik, can you increase the volume? Yeah, thank you. That'd be great.
Is the audio available from the video?
Excuse me, sir. Is the audio available, sir?
I'm not able to hear, but that's okay. That's fine. I can sense this.
Just give us a second, sir.
Actually, no worries. I can correlate this. So
Sure, sir. Then we'll proceed, sir. Karthik, it's fine. So, sir, as I've mentioned that, yes, sir. As you can see, sir, Karthik, pause it. So we have given the room temperature as the regular light, and now when we are externally manipulating some other flashlight, the value becomes so high, sir. So it is basically identifying it as an anomaly, because if this is the reference point, the value which was given by the flashlight is somewhere here, and due to this spike, the machine learning model basically understands. And to conclude, sir, I think the biggest advantage of our project is that this booming age where we have got a lot of humankind intervention is being eliminated. I think this is where our project comes into the show, sir, because there is no need of human intervention. And as my teammate has also explained, that it also monitors the machine firmware as well. And lastly, to add up, sir, we are also planning to, we are almost in process to create a dashboard for it, sir, to display. And by the next round, we'll be ready for that, sir. And that's it for now, sir.
thank you, Akshay and team for presenting. I can totally correlate, as I earlier told that I am into total AI projects I'm handling. So it is easy for me to understand how you guys are working towards it. Appreciate the way you have presented from the start till end. quite impressive for me where you started your point from the start and how Vishnupriya has interfered and you have ended up with this everything. It's quite impressive for me, and I think this makes sense for the future, innovations for me. Thanks for projecting Akshay and Vishnupriya and other one. Uh, that's all from my. I don't have any questions from my end.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. And on a short note, sir, by the next round, we will also be presenting the analysis of the dashboard, sir. As we have mentioned that it completely eliminates the human intervention. So it will be showing the complete analysis that if there was any threat in an embedded system, the owner will be getting an account of where the threat actually occurred, sir.
That's right. The dashboard can project the actual result what we are finding out.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And we
And
shall
sir,
be elaborating about it in the future, sir, in the forthcoming round, sir.
and sir, the
Sure.
main aim behind their project was that this is a self-sufficient and an independent prototype which can be useful in remote areas or in
Correct.
industries. Yes, sir.
Yes, I can totally correlate this what you are presenting here.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thanks. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, team. Okay, so we'll have a 10-minute break. 12:20 we will start. Uh, and then 12:20, so we will start with the round. So you all are free to go for 10 minutes, but please be back. Please join back at 12:20 sharp so that we can have the round 4. And we will make it quick. Please stick to your time limits, which is 10 minutes each. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Tanisha.
Guys, tell your teammates to join so that we can start as fast as we can. Guys, can I please ask your friends to join? Can you please ask your friends to join as soon as possible?
Hey, hello everyone. Tanisha, can we start?
Yes, sir. For now, I'll be taking the host now. So, Tanisha can follow us.
Okay.
Yeah, team innovators, you can start.
Sir,
Okay, good afternoon. Good afternoon, sir. This is
Yeah, hi Vaishnavi. You can start.
yeah, good afternoon, sir. Um, this is our final project. We have done some changes. Everything we have done. What you have told before. Like, so this is the first login page where every students will log in through like
Okay, God. This is the first project where we have discussed that the changes should be uh, the ID part, college ID card login, so
yes, sir.
that
Yes,
yeah. So you made the changes accordingly,
sir. We
right?
have, yes, sir. We have made the changes. So, sir, at first we have added this feature called as the question and research. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Vol one,
Let me just
right?
log in with that. 1 minute, sir. Let me just log in with my account.
inside చూద్దాం కరెక్ట్ అది ఆప్షన్స్
Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, yes, you are audible.
So, sir, we have added few features regarding to the what we have discussed in the morning. So, at first, we have added this feature called as question wall. So in this, any student can post his own questions, or like he can ask for resource. He can ask for a resource, or he can ask a doubt. So other students who will log in the same page can see my question. So for an example, I have logged into my account and have posted a question. Now my friend has logged in into our website. Now she can visit. She is able to visit my question also. So now she can answer my question. Then as well as we have also added a feature called as guest account. So in the guest account, particular, hmm? One internet. I think there's an internet issue. Sir, the guest account feature is not working properly, sir. But other features are working, sir.
Okay, got
At
it.
first, we have
So what the features I was asking you have added already, right? The wall one,
yes,
the
sir.
login. The while you log in, you have
Yes,
to
sir. At the
include your
login, we have
ID.
added using a firewall. We have added a feature so that if I upload my ID card, college ID photo, then it will send the ID card photo to the in the Firebase.
Got it.
Then if we approve Firebase, the account will be verified, sir.
Got it. Got it.
Since I have already uploaded my friend's ID card, since I have not approved it from my Firebase, since it's saying that verification is pending.
Got it. The
Yes,
feature
sir.
which
Then after that, we have also
what the reason why we ask, because we are using this particular application only for our particular college or associate students only, right?
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's up to the
Yes, sir.
students
Yes, sir.
only, right? Okay.
So, sir, we have also added a feature called as save feature. For an example, so it's basically like this, sir. So, for an example, if I have liked someone's project, or I want to save someone's resources into my profile, I can just save their projects and resources so that I don't have to search again and again. I can once I save it, then I can visit my own profile, and I can access all this saved projects and resources so that I can take a reference from them. And also we have this team feature, sir. In the morning it was not working properly. Now it is working. So we can create a team, and also that we have this find talent. For an example, if I want to build a team regarding if I want to build an app which requires a person who is skilled in Python. So if I use this, and if I search by the names, or if I search by the skill named as Python, it will give me number of students who are skilled in Python. So the number of the skills which an individual student is skilled in will be taken as an input at the time of profile creation, sir. So that I can build my own team. I can also connect with others, sir. So
Got
these
it.
are the features we have added so far.
Got it. I hope that you have taken very lesser time. What the necessary actions needed to be made, and changes to be made from your end. Great job.
Sir, I couldn't hear you, sir.
Okay, so nothing to be gone through, because I've already gone through your project. What the necessary changes I have suggested you guys have came up with in a very shorter period. That's impressive.
Yes, sir. Sir, also we are trying to add a feature. So we thought of first adding that OTP function, sir. For an example, if we give our mobile number,
Mm-hmm.
then it will send an OTP. But we thought that then anyone can log in. After that, we thought of email verification. We will also add email verification. If the college ID becomes more complex, we will also add the student Gmail ID verification, sir. So using the same Firebase, we are trying to add that feature also.
Mm-hmm.
Presently, for verification, we have college ID proof. If we have a valid college ID, then only the student can access the whole website, sir. Otherwise, the verification will be pending.
Yes. Yes, now it's look pretty much clear for me because after adding on all the features what is necessary, what I suggested, it's completely fine now, I guess.
So then again, we have also added um, we have also tried to add a feature called as we will input our batch time, sir. For an example, if my batch is from 2024 to 2028. So if individual user inputs his account, its batch duration, then what will happen is if another person will come to know whether the student is a senior or a junior also, sir. So it will help in identifying others, whether the other person is a senior or a junior or even the same year or even the same academic year or anything, sir. So we're also trying to add this feature. It's still under
Academic
process,
year.
but we'll add it.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, this makes sense.
So, sir, are there any more questions?
No questions. So no questions. I'm good with this.
Okay, sir. So I conclude with the point, sir. We have come up with an idea called as Campus Hub. Me and my team have come up with an idea called as Campus Hub. It will be so. Let me give an final overall uh, theme of our idea. So Campus Help will help student interact with other students. It will help a fresher to get guidance from a senior. It will also help a senior to get to communicate with other seniors or communicate with juniors, and also it will help students to create their own teams, build their projects. It will help the students sharing their resources. It will help students communicating with each other inside the college instead of using all of other websites which are all already scattered in over the internet. We can simply use campus hub. A college can use simply provide the service called as campus hub to the students, so that the students can communicate with each other, and also using campus hub, the college itself can uh, grow its promotion rates. For an
Correct.
example, using the guest account feature, the college also can uh, give access like guest account to the parents, so that the parents can log in into campus hub. They can take an overview about what are the students of this college doing,
Correct.
what are the students of this college are performing, what are the projects they have done. It will both help the student and also the organization in growing, sir.
That's
Whereas it will
correct.
help in promotions, and for students it will help them right it will help them getting a proper roadmap and everything, sir.
Yes, it's clearly give you overall back end picture of the overall college, how the college is all about, how the students, how the
Yes,
you
sir.
know the things goes around, and the people those are, for example, students willing to join your college, and after joining he might end up
Yes,
with
sir.
multiple doubts or questions. So he might not be clear with the his direction, to whom he should reach out in a pace where he is stuck with, because he's a very new to the college. He is not well
Yes,
known
sir.
with the rules and regulations, what he have to do from the upcoming exams or whatever it is. So it will be easy for him to just go to the website, log in, and get in touch with his seniors or any colleague or any friend. Is he will get the help. So this is the total great idea initiatives you guys are taking on, and I wish that
Thank you, sir.
going forward you should implement this website to your college web, so that upcoming batches or students will get use of it.
Sure, sir. We'll try to implement it. Thank you, sir.
Thank you guys, thanks for your time.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. It was a great meeting.
Yeah, guys, thank you for your presentation.
So next team, Nerd Squad. Nerd Squad.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Krishna from Team Nut Squad. Oh, I hope my screen is visible now.
Yes, it's visible, Krishna.
Thank you, sir. So, as I explained before, we have developed the Smart Event Text. It's a centralized platform to organize the events for the institutions. So, it's a sample working demo working prototype. So, it's a landing page, sir. Where you can see a Smart Event Text landing page, and here you can explore about our platform, how what our platform will do, how our platform will support to will work, and how our platform will support to students and as well as the management. Yeah, here is the specifications of a platform features and this is the workflow of our platform. And after that, yeah, we can start the. We can get into a platform. After we enter into a platform, it will first take us the registration. As we all know, registration is the first step. I request you to observe the workflow of our site, sir. So let me enter all the details. So here it will intake the mobile number and yeah, we'll as I said earlier, we are authenticating mobile number and email ID with the OTP. So as of now for demo, we are taking a local, to fetch OTP, local OTP. So 1268. So automatically it will fetch the OTP and will verify the OTP. After that, we need to verify the mail ID also. Yeah, here we also we need to set the password to for login. Yeah, after registration successful, automatically the login page will open. Here you can log in with the registered email ID and as well as a password. After getting login, we'll get the homepage of our platform of our website. So here it is the homepage of our website, and here you can see profile and events. You can explore events. So when you click on explore events, it will show you the past events with calendar view. Like on 10th Jan 2026, hackathon 2026 was happened. These are the photos of that hackathon rated. And on 18th, cybersecurity workshop has been happened. These are the rated pictures of that workshop. And you can see the live events. What are the live events currently ongoing in the campus? You can see a innovation sprint. Here are the live event pictures of that event, and bottom you can see, you can explore the upcoming events. What are the upcoming events are going to uh, organize in the campus? So here we can see the three events are going to organize in future, right? So I want to register for full stack bootcamp. So I can simply click on view event. Here you can get the details, description, complete description, particulars about that particular event, the type of the workshop and when it will be conducted, description, the eligibility, registration fee, all the necessary particulars of that event will be displayed here. After reading all this, you can simply click on proceed to registration. Here, you can join into an existing team by entering the team ID, or else you can create a team. So we are going to create a team as of now. So here, as I said before, first it will intake the leaders details. First team name, as you're from Nerd Squad, yeah, and leader name, mine's Krishna also. And we need to enter the leader's mail ID, and here also it will authenticate the leader's mail ID with the OTP. Uh, and it will validate the mail ID of the leader. Yeah, here you can see one disclaimer, right? Leader email will be used for event day check-in and dashboard access. So leader email is the most important one for the dashboard access. So these are this for authentication purpose. For security purpose, we are going to give the dashboard access to only leader email ID which have been registered before, right? So here I can enter the mobile number, something. on OTP. Here it will generate the fake OTP. So I can verify the OTP. And the one more thing here, we provided AI chatbot. This is the main feature of this site, our platform. Here you can use AI chatbot anywhere in this site. Like if you have any queries regarding the complete from registration to certification, if you have any queries, it will give you the answers. It will assist you through the event. I mean, from starting to ending, the AI chatbot will assist you regarding any queries regarding the this event. And so after validating the leader's credentials, I mean the leader's details, you can enter team members details. I'm going to enter my team members details here. Another person's name. And the last person name. Along with this, or with the basic details. Yeah, here I can click on complete registration. After entering all the team members details, I can complete the registration. Here, that the team ID will be generated here. By using this team ID, you can join, as I shown before, you can join into this existing team using this team ID. And here you get the summary of the payment summary of that event. Here you can see event name and team ID, team name, participants, and the registration fee. Once you done with all this, you can simply click on pay. So as we did not, as I said before, we are going to include Razor Pay for the payment. So as of now, for demo, automatically the payment will be done. Like here you will get the payment successful notification, and after this the automatic I mean the e-certificate e-tickets will be automatically sent to the mail IDs of the team members and as well as the team leader. Yeah, after that you can simply go to home, and here you can see your profile. Click on your profile. Here you will get the details about all about you, I mean about the person. Here my name, study type, branch, all the basic details, and the current registration. As of now, I have registered for full stack bootcamp, right, with the team name Nerd Squad. Here you will get all the particulars, and here also you will get what was the events you have attended before in our campus. Also you will get here like Hackathon 2025. All these events also you can get here, which events you have attended before. And here you have check-in option, right? So on that event day, you can simply log in into this website, and you can click on check-in. This smart check-in. So here, I said before, leader check-in will be there. So leader need to sign in with his Google account. As I said before, for some security reasons, we are providing dashboard access for leader mail ID, right? So on the while the check-in, leader need to sign in with his Google account. So as I given my mail ID as a leader, right? So here I need to sign in with my mail ID. So after in sign, organizers will show you organizers will show you the QR, which gives you the access to the dashboard. So let me show. This is my QR. I have one QR which gives the access to the team to to get the dashboard access. So this is my QR. I am scanning this QR here. When I scan this QR, automatically it will verify if it's scanned by the team leader's mail ID. It will automatically open the dashboard. I mean attendance, to mark the team attendance. Here as a leader, I can mark my teammates present. Like I can provide the attendance for my teammates. Yeah, after that, I can simply open my dashboard here. This is my dashboard. You can see here the timeline of here. This is a timeline from day begin on that particular days. What will be the timeline will be show all the timeline will be shown here. And here we'll be having rounds. Yeah, we know the first round is I mean we have 4 rounds, right? All the 4 rounds will be displayed here, and the rubrics. I mean, which I mean the marks can handle. I mean the marks of that particular phase, how many marks will be there for the particular phase will be displayed here. So for example, assume that 2 phases has completed. Currently third, I mean second phase is running. So I can if I have done with this phase, I have done with the working on this phase. So I'm ready to evaluation. So I can simply click on mark as ready here. So I'm going to click it. So yeah, I have click on mark as ready. So it will send this notification to the I mean this to the evaluator. So this is a evaluation evaluator panel. So like you I mean the evaluator panel will be like this. So he will get one notification like this. He will get. So I'm in B3 not 3, right? So he will get like this team nerd squad hackathon phase 2 from B3 3 is ready for evaluation, like that he will get. So the evaluator simply can click on evaluate now, and he can give he can I mean he can go to the team and listen the see his prototype and listen his presentation, and he can give the marks here. He can give he can allot the marks here. Like simply I can give I mean 8, 9, 8 like this. I can give for 30 marks is for that phase, right? So max 10 for problem understanding, 10 innovation 10 and implementation 10. So for every thing I can give the marks, and here I can give some comments also regarding that. Like okay, after that he can submit the evaluation. After he submitted evaluation, automatically here in student dashboard the phase will be redirect show completed, right? So after that so the final at last the final phase is remain, but it is locked up. I mean if the time comes the final phase time comes, the evaluator simply can start the final phase by clicking here in his evaluation evaluator dashboard evaluator panel. He can start the final phase. I mean by the time comes he can start this phase. After he enabled the final phase, here automatically the phase will be enabled. So the phase will be active. So I can simply mark as ready here as I did before. And here again to evaluator panel, the pending evaluation will come. Here he can simply click on evaluate now. He can again he can give the marks and some comments, and he can simply submit the evaluation. And here you can see the completed evaluation, pending evaluations, etc. All of the evaluations here. These are evaluator panel, right? So here you can see hackathon phase 2 enabled. I mean final phase enabled. So all the phases are enabled and all the phases are completed. No pending evaluations also there. And here if you see in participant dashboard, here final phase also shown completed, right? So as of now the completed all the 4 phases are been completed. Like this the evaluation will be done. And there's a notification panel. Here you will get the complete notifications regarding the I mean on that particular days of event. And as I said before, here arcade in arcade we are going to I mean for refreshment we are going to provide them some small games for the refreshment. And here you can have a help also help section. If you have any queries, if you want any help, or if you have any queries, you can simply type your queries and you can send query. This will be sent to the admin or the organizers, right? And after completion of all the phases, 4 phases has been completed, right? So the event is completed. After the completion of all phases, these feedback button will be enabled. So you can simply click on feedback button, and here you can share your event experience, all user experience, and you can give some feedback here. You can type some comments and you can submit your feedback. So after submitting feedbacks like this, automatically your participation certificates will be generated. Yeah, you can see first my name Krishna, Shiva, Valakan, Surya, all of 4 members certificates are available, and you can download certificates like this. And you can simply go to the dashboard. Done. You can simply go to the home screen now. So this is the complete process of workflow of our project. Thanks, sir. And in a short note, I want to conclude that This is not a single web platform. This includes it's a web platform which includes artificial intelligence and security related security also. We have provided several securities, right, as you seen here, and we are going to secure the data transmitted in between the user and the organization. We are going to secure it by using HTTPS, and we're going to secure the SQL injections and database also. And we're going to provide the Google login using Firebase, so it is also protected. And for payment gateway, we are going to use Razorpay. We all know it's a well protected platform. And in conclusion, I can say that without interactivity of many volunteers, I can simply organize multiple events in an institution with this platform without interactivity of many volunteers. I mean, it will reduce the paperwork and institution dependency on third-party platforms for the data and the manual efforts. Yeah, this is my. Thank you, sir. I want to end here.
Yeah, thanks for presenting this, Krishna. I've no doubt and no questions for the presentation what you have shown, and it's pretty much clear. It's well placed and well planned. One, all the options, whatever you have been created, it's perfectly placed. Uh, Thanks for projecting.
Thank you, sir. And I hope nowadays for many institutions, as they are conducting such many events, and I have also personally experienced it. I have attended many hackathons and many events, but no one is giving. I mean, having this their own platform. They are
Correct.
depending on third-party platform, yeah, and no one is giving. I mean, no one is ready to. I mean, giving the dashboards for the students, right? Many volunteers manually they need to. Some of the students or participants throughout the event, but there's no dedicated centralized dashboard to the students. So I hope this platform will be used very much for the institutions to organize the events nowadays.
Correct. Not only for the students, it's also very much useful for the corporative companies as well. They have already initiated, but this is something very new in the perspective of the students and uh, colleges or campus. So it's pretty much very much useful, and this look good. So there is no questions and doubts from my end.
Thanks, thank you very much. With your permission, I will do so.
Yes, we can move to the next participant.
Thanks.
Yeah, thank you, Team Nerd Squad, for your presentation. So the next team is Codexia.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, start your presentation.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir. Myself, Prolika.
Yeah, hi.
We are Team Codexia. As earlier, I was demonstrated the basic prototype of the Smart AI Trip Planner. Now I'm going to present the complete working model of the Smart AI Trip Planner. Here, user can search the destination and date and duration of how many days they want to go and traveling with and number of people. This means this is for the budget. Interest based on this interest, our system will generate the travel plan. This is the travel plan has been generated, and this is the itinerary of day one, and it is also budget also be breakdown of the broad budget, and day two timings also be mentioned. In the future, our system can be improvised by adding further more advanced features like multi-language support, so that the international travelers can be able to use this, and also hotel bookings and transport bookings also be added, so that users can book the hotel and transport here in this website itself. And also we will transfer this into mobile application, and as it was now, it is a web application. Saved plannings will be presented here. This is a profile. That's it.
Okay, Pravalika. So what is the payment method? Can you just go and just check once again?
Users has to search here the destination where they want to go. And I'm giving it as a Goa,
Mm-hmm.
and also traveling.
Okay.
We can select a number of people here.
Okay, got it, got it.
And interest. Based on this all, our system will generate a travel plans within
Okay.
this budget only.
So one question. So for an example, if I am a user, okay, so I am using this
Okay.
applications and I'm planning my destination somewhere, and it's been I have used this application for two of my trips. So will I get any what we say reward or some points because I am using this application? Will I get any
No, sir.
facilities or any rewards? No. Okay, so for an example, I will explain you what my question exact question is out there.
No, sir. Further, we will add you.
Yes, because we will be having multiple applications in the platform where they suggest us to use our application. It will be helpful. So why? What is the reason? Why should I use your application? So what is the benefit? So what are so actually people will look into this all right.
Yes.
Why I have to go?
This is a
Why I have to
budget
select?
optimization.
Correct.
Budget optimization, and also this will generate based on their interest.
Okay,
And
got
we
it.
all will be in one website.
Okay. The overall concept is something very much different, which the application is not have so much of features in different applications. What is this application is coming with up, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, got it. Thanks, Pravalika. Thanks for projecting.
It will also reduce the time for travelers.
Got it. Thanks.
Thank, thank you.
Yeah, thank you for the presentation, Bodhakshya. The next team is Next Gen Coders. Next Gen Coders.
Guys, can we start with the next presentation?
Yeah, underdogs. Team underdogs. Start giving your presentation if you're ready.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. So we are Team Underdogs. Now I'm going to present you the same PPT first. So our topic was actually based on LiDAR technology. So this LiDAR technology works on light detection and ranging system. This topic was inspired from us, from actually first year's physics topic. Our mentor and our sir, Dr. Elias Ahmed sir, he helped us through this project. So let me show you the photo of our model project. This is our model project. Now I'd like you to see the video that we have prepared, like how the working of the video it is. I hope the video is visible to you, sir.
Yes, it is.
Thank you, sir. As you can see, sir, this is our project. Let me show you from here. This is what our project really looks like. So here, this is the motor. This is our Arduino Uno, which has been powered through our laptop itself. And this motor actually has this ultrasonic sensor, which sends sound waves, which will actually detect the objects which are in front of it. So this thing actually is inspired from our LiDAR topic. Though in LiDAR we are using light technology, here we are using sound. But again, what we are did here is we have coded this Python programming to create this 3D mapping. So this is our radar system. As you can see, if I keep my hand here, it is detecting the radar just below it. If I'm pulling it away, this radar is also showing it in the distance. so that I can in real time map the objects, and if this can prevent accidents, many accidents. This is what actually our project really is delivering. It is delivering safety. I'd likely share my friend's thought here. What she wants to say is,
Yeah. So actually, this is the advanced mode technology used in self-driving cars nowadays, and it is also used in not only in self-driving cars. We can actually improvise this to normal cars also, and many other things. We can improvise this with creating a new code and using solar panels also, which is beneficial for the renewable source of energy. So this is how self-driving cars are actually work. So this is our idea, but we can improvise this in many ways. But we used here vehicle as an example of a vehicle. But in any other also, like we have an innovative idea like for dustbin. So it's like operating like a cleaning machine. We will use some solar panels on it to the sensor, and it will detect the trash or any object near it, and it senses and go towards that object, and it will pick it up and throw it in the dustbin. So this increase the less human effort and more accurate, and it will save our time also and help us to keep the surroundings clean by time to time. So this is another innovative idea we got from it using a solar panels. So yeah, now my friend will continue.
so as she said, sir, like we can use this in many industries. You can know we use this in fisheries also. We are sending these signals to waters, so this if there are fishes beneath the water, those fishes can get detected in a laptop or any screen, where we can actually ask those fishermen to collect to that specific area only, and they can just go and fish the fish out. So it can be useful in many ways. We can also use them in archaeological sites also, like these sound waves and these light waves, when they hit to those surfaces, it creates 3D maps, and through that what happens really is we can actually see what lies beneath the ground, so we can directly excavate it out, and it can help us. It also is used in army areas, such as at night times. It can detect such involuntary movements from the terrorist bases, and it can detect us, help us to be alert and to be ready for any war if such thing happens. Really.
Got it.
Any questions, sir?
No questions. Yeah, no questions from my end.
A drawback of this project is it is
Yeah, please continue.
yeah, this project has a drawback of high cost in in drawback of high cost in real time applications because it's used in a massive scale, but and also weather conditions. Usually some weather conditions where it is heavy raining or foggy, then we will have a slight problem of it. There are only two drawbacks of this, but we can improvise that.
Yeah, sounds
Yes,
good.
sir. Anything else you want to add up, sir?
Nothing from my end. Is look quite okay from my end. I don't have any questions on this part. Thanks for presenting, and
Yes.
congratulations to you and your team that you guys came up with this innovations. And I totally believe that this is something, this innovative will be useful in the future in the coming days.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for your time, and I hope we gave a clear presentation. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Tim.
Yeah, thank you, Team Underdogs, for your presentation. So, next team is Next Gen Coders. You guys are ready for presentation?
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, hi,
Is
Tim.
my audio is audible,
Yes,
sir?
yes, you're audible.
Okay, sir. the code is we have run in VS Code. So I'm just opening the code, application. So first of all, we need to log in with our account. As I explained before, I'm logging in my account. Here, as I explained before, we have created habits like this. We have I have finished now for today 3 tasks, and now I have added my friends here. The friends request are shown here. Like I added 3 members of my team, and my pending tasks are remaining now 3 are completed, and remaining 7 are pending. By this, we can see here focus timer. In focus timer, like for suppose we have added some habits, and suddenly our mind changed that okay, I don't want to read this, and I want to study another subject. So I have opened focus timer, and I'm studying another subject. Then this focus timer will help to focus on only one particular task. So that's why it was designed to. If suddenly our mind was changed, then this focus timer will help us to focus on a task. And analytics is shown here by week, how much you have completed in day or week. Achievements are done. Here, there is another feature, that's streak. Here, if we completed best streak in days, there will be some streaks. So for one day, one streak will be awarded. If we do continuously for 1 week, then streaks will be awarded. And if you discontinue the streak for one day, again it will be restarted, and again you need to maintain from starting. So these help students to self motivate themselves by maintaining streaks. They can self motivated. Like nowadays, we use Snapchat. In that, everyone interested to maintain Snapchat streaks. Same like that. By based on students' interest, we created a streaks feature. So here, if we here we can add friends. Like I'm adding one of my friend, Sneha. She's not in the these accounts, so that's why it was showing error. If I add Ramya Shri, she's not there. Anu was already there, that's why it was showing error. For adding our friends, we should first they should create an account for this. At login page, we have another option, sign in option. In that they can create an account, and if the username what they'll give here, we can search by username and we can add our friends. By adding them, their every task can be shown here. Like now 4 of we are there, their ranks and their activities can be shown here. And in our profile, we can see how many tasks we have completed for today. And the streak was scored by us for today is 1 only, because we have started today. If we continue this for 1 week, then we can score 7 streaks. Is anything to ask, sir?
No, I got it.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Let's move on. Wife coders, are you there with us? Wife coders. Team wife coders. Okay. Feed Hope, are you in the meeting?
Yes, ma'am.
Am I audible to everybody?
Yes.
I am audible, right? Okay. Feed Hope, are you there?
Yes, ma'am, we are there.
Okay. Feed Hope, you can go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone. Our idea is like Zero Hunger Connect. So, and the problem we came up with a solution. This is the problem we have. Like large amount of food is wasted in the restaurants and events. Many orphanages and needy people do not get enough food. So, there is no proper system to connect the donors and people in the need. So NGOs do not always have like they don't know where the food available. So we came up with the solution Zero Hunger Connect. It is the solution to connect with the donors, NGOs, and verified beneficiaries. Donors can upload details of extra food. NGOs can receive the information. Orphanage owners also can request in this app to get the food, and LED boards for the rural people who cannot handle the smartphones. And here we'll get into the app. Here login. It is showing this. Just 1 minute, is net issue.
You can try more verification once. More verification option is also there. Also try.
Here, sorry for the convenience. So here is the login page. After login page, we have this. So is it visible?
Yes, it's visible. You can continue.
Yes. Okay, sir. Thank you. So these are the options like homepage in this donate food and NGO portal live alerts and map view and orphanage. Our teammates will be explained detail in this option.
Good morning, sir. In this homepage, it can have the two types of access: donate food now and view alerts. In this donate food, we can see the food donations, and there is a different types of donor types and restaurants, hotels, hostels, and event organizers and others. In this page, we can have the some specializations. By using that, we can enter the food details like food name and a number of meals. It means how many plates they have, and pickup location like where we need to take the food, and pick up from and pick up until. In this pick up from, we need to add the timing, and in this pick up until, we need to add the expired time of the food, and next contact name, contact phone number, and like that. After the donors will post the food, and the system will send the live alerts like through SMSs or LED boards. And in this we have the special identification like announcements, voice announcements. In this we have the three types of voices: English, Telugu, and Hindi, and we can add more. Once I will show
meals
how it.
available at Gandimasamma Rudra Girls Hostel. Pickup time 21:20 to 12:30. Provided by Zero Hunger Connect. 50 meals.
Like this it will show. And next, after SMS will send to the NGO portal. This is the NGO portal, and in this NGO dashboard we can see this is the NGO information, which means how much food they accept and how much food they collect, and how much meals they deliver to the people who it needed. And in this we have the two types of sections. One is food donation, and the next one is orphanage request. In this food donation, it is all about the NGO portion. And first, the NGOs will collect available food near restaurants or whatever. And next, after that, the NGOs will accept the food. Then, when the NGOs will accept the food, it will marked as accessed by NGO. It will mark that. After after collect the food, the NGOs will distribute the food who suffering with food. And next one is orphanage request. We can see many people are suffering with the food in orphanages, so they can request by using this website. We can give the access to them. And next one is admin page, and next one is map view. By using this map view, the NGOs will collect the data related the restaurants. And next, my teammate will explain.
So this is all about admin dashboard. It is the overview of the entire app. Like we can see everything like food, meals, alerts, and everything. So how much is the food available and what are the orders accepted, collected, everything here they will here in admin board it is viewed. So it is demonstrated like overall the platform. And so coming to the PPT, so system architectures like everyone like yeah, what for the prototype what all we use the system architecture is all about. Front end is HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and back end Python, and database is plays a very pivotal role, right? So MySQL stores the data of the restaurants and events and everything. So LED boards, as she said, that LED boards plays a very crucial role. Like LED boards are placed near temples and slum areas, like where the people don't have the phone connection. So LEDs are very crucial in this idea. So challenges.
Now we will see how it works. I will tell how it works. First, the restaurant people will enter the details about. For example, I am taking hostels. Food like rice.
Okay, so I have a question here.
Okay.
So so what about the individual? For an example, if I have a function at my home, so I want to donate this food because most of the people, those who have enough food to uh, going to on wastage in the functions and all. So how they have to reach out? For an example, you or individual or me as an individual, so wanted to donate the food. So now what I have to do?
So in it is the donor option. So here in donor option, like event managers, in any event, if the food is available, they can register through this and they can enter the details and they can
Okay, directly I can do
upload the
that, right?
details. But
Individuals.
individual cannot, sir, because many scams can happen. No, in home means they can get because if they give spoiled foods, it will be dangerous. But in donor options, only few options will be there: restaurant, hotel, event managers, like that.
If they want to donate the food, they can enter in others. Like they need to have the identification in this app. That's.
Okay, okay, got it.
Now I will tell explanation, sir. First, I'm taking hostel. Food name is rice and curry, and I have 20 plates. Location, I'm taking Rudra. Rudra hostel, and the timing 8:45 to and
Yes,
here.
yes, Anna, 1 minute. Here. Hello.
So,
Yes. Here, this very source code, you're saying that directly this, what we can say that website. Is there any source code is there to develop how you are developing this one? Source code, your project source code?
yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Means
HTML can develop it.
Okay.
so. This is what we are using for this website.
Okay.
HTML for the front end.
You are only created, or is this app is or any AI related one?
AI related, sir. So for the development, for quickly to show, we use AI tool.
AI tool. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, fine, fine. Yes, fine. Okay. Continue. You can.
Thank you. Thank you.
And contact number, contact name. Sir, it is visible.
Yes, yes, we can see.
It will show like this, and I will.
So it is. So the details will be visible here. So they will get SMS alert here.
I will show them voice as well.
20 meals available at Rudra Girls HSTL. Pickup time 8:45 to 13:49. Provided by Zero Hunger Connect.
In the
So, conclusion, sir. I hope I would like to summarize our idea. Our solution focuses on connecting surplus food with people in need through smart digital platform.
Like we have seen the platform is connecting many people like restaurants, NGOs, and people who are in need of food, right? So through LED boards and through NGOs, the people are getting the food. So this solution promotes sustainability, reduce food waste, and supports the vision of hunger-free community. So by this idea, like technology should not only make life easier, it should make life better, and our solution aims to ensure that no food should be wasted while someone goes hungry. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. We are done with the
Thanks for
project.
the projecting, guys. As I told earlier, also the technology is not should only be used for our upgrading, but also for the betterment of a society. I guess this is the better example. And I have no questions. All the best, guys.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, team. Is Vibe Coders in the meet?
Yeah, we are here.
Yes. Please continue.
So, good afternoon, sirs, and good afternoon, everyone. Just a minute. So, good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Roshan, and I am from Team Vibe Coders. So, the name of our project is Neurovard, and as I earlier said, this website is basically used for predicting the strokes. And if a person even got the stroke, then we will be knowing like which type of stroke and what he need to do further. Like within 30 seconds, he will be getting to know all the things what he need to do after getting the stroke. So now I will show you like by uploading different scans by which you people will get clarify. And one more thing is like the main purpose of making this project is simple. The stroke the brain stroke stands on second position, like in overall world it stands on second position, which takes lives of people, and it stands on third position overall world, which can like take gives us the permanent disability. So that's what the reason like we tried to solve that problem. And like many people have questions like we can trust the AI, it can detect is it logically possible. So by saying there's all question, like we took the models who has an accuracy of 98.3%. As I earlier said, we used different models, right? We doesn't use only one model, we integrated multiple models. So that's the reason it has an accuracy of 98.3%. And if we train it further, like we need to train our unit model by giving like around 10,000 plus different scans of brain, then it will give us the accurate results. For now, like I will show you by uploading different scans. I have an account already. Yeah, sir. So this is our dashboard. It will say like how many scans were uploaded till now, and like in that how many strokes were. So this is a feature where we will be getting to know like how much percentage of this person having having chances of getting stroke in future. So by getting this, the person can overcome those factors. We will also showing the factors. Like just a minute, I will show you. Let's give some random details. But the persons who are using, they need to give the true details, because this all will be analyzing and giving the results according to the input. And so for this form prediction, we have used like logistic regression model. So yeah, so now it's saying 80% he has chances of getting stroke in further, and it's in critical risk. So the person can simply visit hospitals and check, show is like all the factors which are affecting. So here in our website there is no black box. Everything is transparent. We will be showing like what are the contributing factors which are like increasing his chances of getting strokes. So there's advancing. So based on this he can work out like hypertension. So he has an high blood pressure, so he should overcome that. And like based on that he can work on it and overcome the chances. So that's the thing. And here comes the like advanced thing. So here I will show you like by uploading different brain stroke. First let's see like hemorrhagic stroke. Yeah, here we have different the data set of let's upload any image. So even here it shows like everything what are happening in each step. So first we will be initializing all the models. Next thing is like we will be removing all the artifacts, and next with the help of all the models we will be analyzing all the neurons. Like it's everything is 3D classification. So that's the reason like it has an accuracy of 98.6%, and like we can trust. So yeah, it's done. So it's the bleeding stroke, right? So here it's saying it has a 94% confidence that it is an hemorrhagic stroke, and like volume is around 38.50 ml. So here are details. So this is the like most dangerous stroke. So it's saying like emergency call 108. So one more thing is further we will be adding one feature like where person is in severe condition, then directly it will gives alert to doctors and directly redirect to phone link, and it will call to the doctors. Those feature we will be adding very soon. And here it says like this is an hemorrhagic stroke, do not give any aspirin. So this aspirin will be given when like the person have an ischemic stroke. To melt the blood we will be giving this. So but this stroke is like bleeding stroke, so we shouldn't give that aspirins, which can make it worse. And whenever the person gets this stroke, the surgery will be required. So the main purpose is simple. Detecting stroke in 30 seconds like can save a lot of time, and if we can save a lot of time, then we can save this people those persons like by going in permanent disability or something. Even we can if we could save time. So basically whenever a person gets stroke, then time matters a lot, because like per minute the brain will be damaging going on damage. So that's the purpose of making this like feature. And next thing is if I upload another scan. So one more thing is these all are CT scans, and here are the ischemic scans. It will take around 30 seconds. And previously I also showed the like backend how it's actually actually analyzing, and here also we are showing. So yeah, now it's saying like it's an ischemic stroke and the severity is moderate. So the as I said, it is an mild stroke. So it is saying severity is moderate and volume is around 24.8 ml. So here the details have been changed. Like it's saying we need to give TPA. So for these patients, the TPA can be given. So now let's take an example. Like in some cases the doctors are not available. So the person got this stroke, and then the nurses can also like treat based on these instructions. Like TPA is given to melt the blood, like to melt the blood the TPA will be given. And next it will be saying rush to stroke center, so it's mandatory to go to the stroke center. And here we will be getting all the report. From here we will be print it. Now if I upload the normal scan, like I have a normal scan also. That's 70. Yes, sir. So as you can see, it's showing it 98%. Everything is normal, and in details, it will say like no emergency required. Brain scan appears normal. No stroke returns. Routine follow up. So this is the way like we have implemented, and like we are training this model more and more to get the most accurate results. So here we'll be getting the real-time location of brain strokes centers nearby the user. Like so, currently I am in Ramnagar. So all the hospitals will be located, and the availability of beds and in those hospitals, and all the information about the hospital. So like if I want to call Gandhi Hospital, then I can directly call from here. It will redirect me uh, to phone. And here I can also share the information of this hospital. And next thing is like here I can get all the directions, I can simply start the location and visit this hospital. So that's the thing. And it will show how many are the government hospitals and how many are the private. As you can see here it's government, here it's private. So that's the thing. Yeah, that's it, sir.
Thanks for projecting. I have no questions on this. Clear for me.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Wife Coders. Next, we have Tech Tornadoes. Are you in the meet?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, you can go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are Team Tech Tornado. Now moving towards the problem statement. During disasters like earthquake, floods, and the current war-like situation, the most common problem that occurs that is network often collapse. People unable to rescue or communicate with their loved ones. Without communication, sharing location, requesting help, or assessing become nearly impossible, making survival and relief both highly difficult. Now we have a proposed solution for this problem statement. We have built a hardware device, LoRa Mesh, which is compact, designed as small portable based communication device. Instant messaging. We can communicate up to 10 kilometers through our device. And
Now we would like to show the demonstration of our device. As you can see, these both are the devices which are connected through their network. Now I will make my phone airplane mode and this device also in airplane mode. From here I will send a message, and here it will receive the message, and same from there here.
it is bi-directional. We can
We
send.
can also send location. Now I will send my location coordinates from here, and this device will receive the location coordinates here. And we can also use WhatsApp without internet.
This is working completely offline.
Airplane mode.
Now we will show the WhatsApp feature. So any of the judges, can you please share your WhatsApp number so we can send you the message? As we have already shown earlier, if you want, we can show again. Sir?
I think that just work because I've
Yes.
already received a message from your end, so it's clear
Yes,
for
sir.
me.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any question regarding this?
So we in future, sir, we are eyeing to make a company of it and take to the connections with the NGOs.
So we will try to make it the device compact, more compact.
More compact. We will try to build a PCB which can be integrated easily to our into our phones.
Correct. As I already told, guys, this is something. Your innovation is something very impactful, and as ongoing war situations and floods like situations will be hampering, and it will be much more needed innovations, or I would say that uh, the country or the overall world is needed in how the situations are going in the places. I guess this idea innovation is very much needed in the future, or how it's going. I do appreciate your work, and I have no questions on this.
So it will completely replace the existing solutions like walkie-talkies. They are not now used. They are very costly and not very range. It does not have any range.
Correct. Correct. Got it. The complete direction what you are looking for,
Yes, sir.
and I do appreciate the how innovative you came up with the idea and the process how you are projecting. I'm pretty much impressed with this.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, team. Moving forward, Silicon Space, are you in the meeting?
Yes, we are in the meeting. Just give us a moment.
Yes. Yes. You can start once you're ready.
I hope I am audible, right?
Yes, Akshay. Yeah.
Sure, sir. Thank you, sir. So, once again, a very good afternoon to the honorable jury and my fellow participants, everyone who are present here. It's my pleasure to be in the fourth round here presenting the final project of ours, which is the Shield AI. So, as we had proceeded in the previous rounds, we had explained about what exactly is our motive, ambition of our project, which is Shield AI. That is simply to protect and prevent any damage to an embedded system in case if it's under any attack of an external entity, parasitic attack, or Trojan virus for that matter. And we had also shown these values that whenever they were altered, it gave a beep sound indicating that there is an anomaly value, right? So the final touch-up part which was remaining was the accountability part, wherein we actually had to showcase that yes, there was some beep, but yeah, in order to provide an accountability, we need to have a dashboard which might be showing the analysis that so and so point, yeah, we had this anomaly detected, and that is where we were successful in developing the dashboard, which I would like to. And prior to that, Kadi, can you pause it? Yeah. Can you slightly rewind it? Also, to not stress up more upon, I have come across this, but I'll just take a couple of minutes to go through this. So, as I have mentioned, that there were, yeah, this is the circuit, and we have two methods for software as well as the hardware. And for hardware, I have shown using the sensors and the machine learning model, which was implemented in that. For the software, I have clearly mentioned that for the firmware, when the virus actually has attacked, you might be wondering, oh, you're just concerned about the hardware, but why not software? What if once the hardware gets repaired, the software might be still existing? For me, the solution is no, because once the threat is actually detected for both the hardware as well as the software sides, the especially in the software, concerning about the software side, the firmware restarts again, because of which whatever amount or whatever percentage of the error or a virus was present in that is totally eliminated. And moving further, we have also got the small LED board on which it actually shows that, yeah, for threat, if it's a threat, it's a threat detected. If it's a virus, virus synchronized. And when it has totally battled that virus and it has come back to its normal mode of operation, it will show again IoT system stabilized. And moving further to the best part of our project is the dashboard part. Yeah. Wait, Karthik. Can you pause it? Thank you. Yeah, pause it. Thank you. That will work. So, sir, as we have mentioned, that we were taking in a lot of inputs from the sensors, that we were taking touch sensors, we have got sound effect sensors, we've got hall effect sensors, temperature sensors. Depending upon the application, we've got n number of sensors segregated into various fields. Like now that we have just created a prototype, we have got four sensors, around 4 to 5 sensors, sound sensor and LDR sensor. So, as you can see in this these two graphs, field one chart and field two chart. Yeah. Yeah, that will be fine. So, sir, let's go to the field 2 chart. You can observe that LDR sensor, the graph is initially at a certain point and suddenly it hits a dip value. And what is the dip? And prior to that, I'll just explain the functioning of LDR. I think coming from an electronics background, LDR is something which we were very familiar with. So it will take a couple of moments for me to explain. So LDR simply stands for light dependent resistor. So whenever on that light dependent resistor there is light, the resistance of that comparatively decreases, isn't it? So you can see during when we had left out a project in the normal daylight, it had some resistance, and here it is noted around 300 to 400 or 450 range. You can clearly observe 300 to 450 ohms range. It has been noted in the initial condition, but when one of my teammates actually stressed out the flashlight onto the LDR, it sensed that it hit a dip, because eventually, as a matter of fact, the functioning of LDR is as follows. Because when you hit more amount of light, less becomes the resistance, because of which the resistance had immediately fallen to below zero, I think. Yeah, it's almost zero, negligible, I would say. But the most important point to be focusing is that dip, which indicates the machine learning model that it is a threat. Karthik, can you continue? Yeah, pause. As you can see, that was one of the parameter, which was the LDR sensor. The other parameters would be the touch sensor as well as the Hall effect sensor. So yeah, again, Hall effect sensor is nothing quite complex. I would just take a moment. Generally, we have a lot of electronic components and systems, right? So many of them say, no, you shouldn't be taking a magnet near to TVs and everything. They'll get damaged, this, that, etc. That is true, because somewhere when we are into the components and the preparation process, metals are quite attractive to magnet, right? They are magnetic in nature as well. So because of that, the circuit might be damaged, and that is the reason why we have also included a Hall effect sensor. And you can see the graph when we were actually just changing and interrupting the distance of the magnet to that of the device. You can see that the sensor had actually sensed these pulses, which indicates that the magnet had been within the range, and it ultimately indicated that, yeah, again, it's a attack. And touch sensor, yes, the instant we touched it, the spike had gone up. This is treated as the anomaly. So ultimately, what are we trying to convey is that this is how the machine learning model had analyzed that there is some alteration going on in the embedded system, because of which it was able to understand as well as analyze and give these results. uh, this was the analysis which we had created and implemented in ThinkSpeak. And I would just take an example of the applications. Karthik, can you go to the applications? Can you pause it here? Yeah. So we get into the final part of our project. So this was our project, and stressing on the application. So what you can see in front of you is a simple washing machine, isn't it? Now that we know, we had actually referred to the example of a washing machine in the yesterday's rounds as well, and so do we in this round as well. So washing machine, as I've mentioned, is one of the best examples I could give or cite for an embedded system. So let's say there is a washing machine. Let's say it's an LG washing machine, because that is something which we are quite familiar with. In that LG washing machine, there is only the developer or the creator, that is LG organization, which is familiar to the data set it has given to this. Because let's assume in that washing machine we've got certain modes like quick wash, rapid wash, etc. Now they do differ in their functioning, right? Because quick wash, the time complexity is low, because of which the rotor has to spin fast. But let's say it's a heavy wash. In heavy wash, the time is more, but consequently, the speed also is low. But what if there is an external attack? As I've mentioned, there is interruption of the data gets modified. And what if the speed for quick wash is given to the heavy wash and the speed of heavy wash is given to the quick wash? This is what happens, as you can see. This is actually a real life case. Kathy, can you play it? You can see, but the only reason was that this was manually attacked by virus. Now that we are taking this for a simulation, so number one would be the regular household appliances. You could see that the washing machine is literally getting swizzled here and there, because at some or the other point you can clearly see that it has exceeded its maximum threshold of rotor speed. For that matter, it might be anything, for that matter, temperature in a different case. And Karthik, example number two, one thing would be the industrial sector or the commercial sector, which sums up all the household appliances and the industrial appliances. Next one of the most, again, pause it. Thank you. And spacecraft and satellite communications would be one of the most important applications into our Shield AI. The reason I'm stating is because we all know how avidly protective the United States is. I think that would be the best example, because US always wants to rule the whole world. And we have seen in n number of cases that the United States of America has got its NASA, the National Aerospace the National Aerospace and Research Organization, right? The NASA. So NASA has got its own satellites revolving and rovering around the globe if they want to actually spy against being camouflaged. So it's typically like they're observing. And so is India as well. India has got our own satellite. But let's say a country with its own satellite is monitoring one particular place, but the other country has got know about it, and that is the reason why it doesn't want that particular country to spy it. So what if it starts to tamper the data and changes the coordinates of the satellite? So the satellite might be diverted to some other place, and the team which has satellite, the country which has got its own satellite, despite having such great technology, will not be able to spy on that country because their firmware was tampered. So using different parameters, again, we can tackle this problem. And the third problem would be one of the most important, I think, the military sector, the defense sector. I think every nation has its backbone. I think for India, it would be the army. That would be one of the most important reasons why we are so safe and we are happy to live free without any restrictions. But if we just have a broader perspective in the spectrum of defense, army, air force, and navy, we've got missiles which are dodged, which are launched onto different countries, especially at the time of wars. But let's say a defense system for a country is technically tampered. The coordinates of a missile, let's say I want to hit a missile onto Pakistan. I'll take the state as I want to hit the missile in Lahore. There's a terrorist base. But let's say those guys have tampered it. So instead of going to Lahore, that missile could have been easily diverted to Afghanistan, or for that matter, any point in Jammu and Kashmir. Technically, that isn't possible because it's too tough. But considering the possibilities and probabilities, it is too unsure at every moment that what might happen. And ultimately, the best part of our project I would rely upon and I would vouch for would be no manual intervention. Yes, because in today's generation, we could see Tesla, it has automated cars. It can go without any person touch the steering as well. It can just drop you at the location. Now, when each and everything are just getting automated without the mankind and the human intervention, why not get this? And in fact, this plays a crucial role. And also, if you've seen in the washing machine video, it was just a simple household appliance which was getting tampered. But let's say you are in industry and you know how big the industry parts are. There are high temperatures involved, high parts involved, and you know it's a very big place spread across acres. So if this is the case with those industries, you can understand what might be the consequences. There'll be damage of parts, bursts, explosions, cause of lives. So yes, technically we don't want that to happen, right? That is the reason why we had made this project Shield AI, considering the real world perspective. And to end it, I would be handing this over to my teammate Karthik, who will be making some light upon novelties.
So, good afternoon, respected judges. Am I audible?
Yes, Karthik, you are.
Yes, sir. So, quickly, I'll just make the summary of this project. So, initially, we started the problem statement where we thought that billions of embedded systems that are located in remote areas or in industrial environments, I would like to rephrase it to be critical environments where human intervention or regular maintenance is not found. So, in these areas, various embedded systems were being tampered. Our solution for this was to divide and secure embedded system powered by Edge AI. Now, what makes our prototype better than all existing ones in the market? Mostly in this market gap, there are a very few amount of products which don't even help for the middle range. Either they are very expensive or they're too cheap to do the job. So our project aims to disrupt this market. Now, our project's novelty is that it is based on Edge AI. Now, Edge AI is actually built in into the ESP32, the microcontroller. The microcontroller being the brain of this entire device. Now, making sure that this Edge AI is built in our microcontroller, we're making sure that there is no network relay or there is no need of cloud. So, there is no need of Wi-Fi. This device is self-sufficient, self-sustained, and it can identify the threat, detect it, and also prevent it. And there is no need of human intervention. Now, I say we don't need Wi-Fi or dashboards because these are located in remote areas, and remote areas Wi-Fi connectivity might be a bit difficult. So this is a self-sufficient one. So I would like to end it by saying that this is a project that solves majority of our problems, and our project transforms an ordinary embedded device into an intelligent system that not only can observe the environment but understand in behavior and defend themselves against security threats in real time. In other words, we are bringing true device level security powered by Edge AI. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Akshay Karthik, for the informative presentations. I don't have any questions, and I can, as I told earlier, also I can correlate this no presentations because as I used to work on the AI tools and all, so I can totally involve in this and I can understand. Thanks for presenting.
Sure, sir. And to sum up this, sir, we also actually are looking forward onto a broader scale that once there is any threat happening, using TinyFlow is one of the sites where we can actually merge the data from the dashboard to the phone numbers, so we can actually alert the owners as well. Technically the owners shouldn't be doing anything, they are not supposed to do anything, but respecting the fact that he's the owner, he's supposed to know, right, what is actually happening with the equipment owned by him. That is the reason why we just were thinking to upgrade it to a message or WhatsApp message as well, but due to time constraint we couldn't, sir, but we are looking forward definitely.
Sure, Akshay. This will add up the more informative and connectivity products. So work on that, and I hope that what the actual uh, additional values you are looking for, you might be adding it to it, and you will get the positive results for what I'm what I have in my mind. So how you guys are presenting and what the thoughts you have putting into it, just put the efforts and you will be getting the positive results.
Sure, sir. Thank you, sir, and I acknowledge everyone for your time. Have a great day.
Thank you so much, Silicon Space. Um, Now for the last team, Green Fusion, are you there?
I'm ready.
Yes, go ahead.
So, so, good afternoon, sir, once again. So, yeah, good afternoon, fellow participants. So, as I already shown this working live prototype of our innovation in the last round, so I would like to discuss about the backend which we have done. So, this is actually the backend. This is through AWS and MongoDB. The thing which I like with Mongo is the like what we are sending through JSON file. So those will be stored as a document. So this is the thing where we require as a documents. So so an industry will have multiple meters. So this is one of our client which are having lots of meters, like around 200. So Mongo helps us to store values of each meter in a format. document format. So this will be sent to our front end. So it reflects as it is, as we have right here in our format. So this will be in the user format. So we convert this, like we name these things. So this will be easy. And we used AWS for secure and continuous working of our website. So so this is the backend and front end of our innovation. So sir, so this is actually the demonstration. I would like to like in the morning. I mean, in the last round, I did not share a video of 2 minutes. So I would like to share if you're okay with it. I mean,
Yes, please, please, please.
thank you, sir. So just a reference video. Sorry.
India is an emerging country with several industries. Every industry is facing a common problem to deal with penalties on electricity bill. These penalties arise due to two key factors. One is exceeding the contracted maximum demand, and the other is failing to maintain an optimal power factor. A perfect example of this problem occurred recently in one of the industries we visited. It had a CMD limit of 1500 kVA but exceeded it, reaching 1532 kVA, leading to a penalty. This requires continuous manual monitoring. In this process, an operator would walk around the power control center, manually recording values from various meters. These readings are then submitted to higher officials, after which the values are entered into the system and printed out for documentation. This process can be time consuming and prone to errors. In fact, managers expressed the same when we visited Radhakrishna Industries and Coca-Cola manufacturing units in Andhra Pradesh. To overcome this, we are introducing our product, Gemzone. This setup collects data from multifunctioning meters automatically without needing manual entry. This solution not only saves time but also improves efficiency, making energy management easier and more accurate. One of the standout features of our solution is the monitoring dashboard. The dashboard offers real-time insights and visualizations of the collected data. All the data collected from these meters is securely stored in our database. Huge stored data, load prediction is done by machine learning techniques. Using energy monitoring dashboard, the electrical engineers can easily monitor the data and alerts to reduce energy consumption.
I'm Harsha from Sri Radhakrishna Rice Mill. Recently, we partnered with Green Fusion IoT Solutions to integrate their product into our operations. This integration has streamlined our operations, making it easier for us to detect any issues with power factor, thereby improving our efficiency.
So, yes, sir. It is taking more time. Yeah. So this is actually our working hardware model inside the servers, and I mean inside this clients, and these are the interface which we give for remote location monitoring. So, so through this, they can reduce most of their penalties, which is every industry requires. This is the thing we have innovated right now. Yeah. So, yes, sir.
Yeah,
I'm done
thanks,
with my.
Srinivas, for projecting. Yeah, thank you so much, Srinivas and team for projecting. I have no
Thank you.
questions, and once again, I congratulate you guys for your project, and
Yes.
we had a great presentations. Thank you so
Thank you,
much.
sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, team. Thank you, everybody, for joining. Um yes, we will have the validatory session at 3 o'clock. So please join back. We will be sending another link to you all. You all can leave. Sir, I need to talk to you. Can you please stay back in the meeting for a minute? Everybody else, please leave. You all are free to leave. Thank you. Sir, would you be free at 2:45 to discuss with the other jury members about the marks?
Sure, Tarisha, I will be there.
Yes, thank you so much, sir. I'll send you the link in at 2:45. Please join in that link.
Sure.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I'm ending the meeting. See you all at 3.